Hello. Okay, I think that's working. Oh my god. I am just awful at this. Like, just awful. Just awful, awful. Someone help me. Hello, I'm Stellrys. Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I am so out of it. Hello, I'm sorry. I'm Stellrys and I'm sorry. I don't have 3% duck milk. Also, oh, thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful day. I don't have the milk with ducks. Honestly, I feel like that's how I should just start every stream. Hello, I'm sorry. I should just be like, I don't know if I can combine I'm sorry and Stellrys together. I'm starry. Hello, I'm story. I'm story. Hello, hello. I do have chocolate milk. Chocolate milk, chocolate soy milk. Do they make chocolate oat milk? Yes, they do. I think they do. I got all the milk, guys. Probably. Anyways, okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that there was a delay. I thought everything was fine, but then like Restream kind of messed everything up. And because it's like really trying to push its own stream, like stream from it kind of thing instead, and so it just messed everything up again, and then kept starting up like a different stream and not the one that I had set up. And then I was like, but like I didn't notice it, and so I was just frantically doing stupid things and then in the end my mic was muted anyways. Yeah, Restream is the thing that I use that lets me stream to both Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. And I think it like also combines the chat for me, like as you can see here, right there. Space milk? I don't have space milk. Wait, I mean, I guess since it's in space, it's all space milk. Anyways, yeah, so I'm so out of Anyways, so hello, I think it's been a while. I thought it was a lot longer, but it's only been like 2 or 3 weeks. I've had really bad constant allergies this like for the past 2 or 3 weeks or 4 weeks. I don't know, however long I've been gone getting the milk. Like we're talking about like so everyone who's like familiar with my allergy problems knows that I only take Benadryl like as a last resort sort of thing because it's one of the only things that really clears up my allergies. And I don't want to like get what's that word called? I don't want to like build up an immunity to it by taking it too often. But why is my mic a little bit off? Why is everything off? But I basically spent the past however many weeks it's been getting milk and basically taking Benadryl almost every day of the week. That's how bad they were. So I have just been literally doing nothing but just sadly sitting watching Beyond Belief, Fact or Fiction, which I can talk about later. And just cross-stitching a bit when I can. It's kind of hard, like when you keep sneezing all over your work and you're hoping that what you're making is gonna maybe be a gift, and then you keep sneezing and you're like, okay, maybe not this one. Because honestly, I will maybe wash it. I generally don't like to wash. Why is my mic so weird? Sorry, it keeps falling. So yeah, so I've just been like super tired out. I've also been having like my 5th midlife crisis during the year for this year. So that's also really hard to deal with. And so, oh, my eyes. So yeah, I've just been trying to exist unsuccessfully sometimes. A lot of times. I will say the only good thing though is at least I don't have my insomnia currently. It's just God, it's just yeah. You've never really, you can't remember the last time you had an ailment or an allergy? If I frown, it's probably because I'm drinking water. I don't, it's like really weird. I don't actually get like fully sick often. Or like, yeah, like I don't get fully sick often, but I get like halfway sick. You know, the kind of sick where it's like you feel kind of bad, and you really just want to rest, but you can still do everything. And it's not like sick enough to take like a sick day or anything like that. So I'm like the worst type of sick. And then obviously like a lot of my stuff comes from allergies, which is just it's just the worst, okay? Guys, just believe me when I say it's the worst. So and I'm allergic to like a lot of things. I'm allergic to a lot of things outdoors, and I'm allergic to probably a lot of things indoors because I own cats and dogs, and I'm allergic to both technically. So it's just yeah. But yeah, I have just been dealing with that. Honestly, I wasn't even sure if I should stream like this weekend because I've been really tired lately. Because I don't know if you guys know, but taking Benadryl really often kind of like makes you super tired all the time. In addition to just being tired. But I was like, oh, it's been a while though, and it's been a while, and maybe it'll make me feel better. I was trying to think about like it's not a permanent pet. I mean, yeah, it is a permanent pet debuff. It is permanent. Yeah, I mean, so here's the thing, right? Any medicine that generally says it causes drowsiness does not cause drowsiness for me. Benadryl is actually one of the rare, really, really rare medications that makes me tired and sleepy. But to my point of talking about how like I felt like I was worried I was gaining an immunity to it, I stopped getting sleepy. I stopped getting sleepy after taking it, and I just started getting tired, which is like a whole nother thing. So yes, awful. Just yeah. I mean, yes, yeah. So yeah, Benadryl makes you very sleepy. I know a lot of people take it to go to sleep. You shouldn't do that. It's not proper. Although I have done that before. Unsurprisingly, it actually didn't work when I tried to take it as sleepy time medicine. It's like my body knows. It was just like, oh, hell no. You are not doing that. So, yeah. It's just, yeah. That's just how it is for me. I just, it's really bad. There was one time my insomnia got so bad. I actually got some, prescription, like, sleep medication. Because I was barely getting any sleep. Yeah, I was barely getting any sleep. I would fall asleep during the day, obviously, because I wasn't sleeping at nighttime. And I think like my doctor prescribed me, I think it was trazodone or something, which always makes me laugh because because my vet prescribes that to my dog for when they get like nervous. And I will tell you that you know what's worse than being sleepy and being unable to sleep? Being like having your brain be super foggy and everything is like muted and you're so flipping tired, but you still can't fall asleep. And that's what basically trazodone did for me. I would basically be unable to fall asleep, but it would make like my brain super slow. Like everything would just be awful and like just I like it's I don't know how to describe it. It's like I'm aware of everything that's going on, but my brain is moving at like 0.25 times the speed it's normally supposed to, right? And I'm not and the worst part is I'm not sleeping still. I'm still really fucking tired. I'm not I'm I was like, I'm not part dog, but then I'm like, I got enough hair probably to be part dog. So, yeah, it's I don't know what it is with me, like, but like when my body decides that it doesn't want to sleep, it's not gonna sleep. It's really dumb. And if I take anything to try to help it to go to sleep, it doesn't work. So, cause like I have taken all like the other, over-the-counter sleep meds and stuff like that. I've tried to take NyQuil to fall asleep before. I've tried to take, Benadryl and stuff, but like when I'm taking them solely for the purpose of sleeping, they don't work. I don't know. It's just dumb. I think I really feel like my body just knows that what I'm trying to do, and it's just like, no. So yeah, sucks. I'm also trying to stay hydrated. So I normally drink a lot of water. Or I normally try to drink a lot of water, but lately I haven't because I keep getting other stuff. Like, I get Starbucks or Dunkin's. Or I get a drink if I eat out. Sleeping is like one of those things I'm always just like, please work. And then so like once I get a good like sleep schedule, I become terrified of losing it. Because it really is like that, oh, you don't know what you have until it's gone sort of thing. That's sleeping for me. Sleeping and allergy and being able to breathe through my nose properly. Because oh god. Just, okay, anyways. I do get headaches. See, I told you, I don't get like fully sick. Like I don't fully catch a cold or whatever. I just have like these weird half sicknesses. Where they're like super bothersome and really like debilitating, but not debilitating enough to take a sick day. which I think is like the suckiest part. Oh, and it always happens like over the weekend. For example, for some weird reason, a lot of Sundays, my allergies get really, really bad. We're talking about like, the tissue box is a permanent installation next to me sort of thing. Like my nose gets red because it's chafing from all of the tissue, even though I'm using lotion tissue. That's right. I even buy the more expensive, softer, lotioned tissue because I blow my nose and whatever so often that normal tissues just would turn me basically into Rudolph after a couple of hours. So that's how bad it gets for me. It's just you have headaches, you should go to the doctors. Do I like easier work or more labor intensive? Do you mean like physical labor or mentally? What the? Oh, okay, I've already done that, thank you. I have to set reminder a lot. Like, do you mean like physical work or? I think both. Sometimes I like easier working, sometimes I like is more labor, like more intensive because then you have less time to think about it. I think when it's easier, your mind drifts really quickly. So, yeah. So, because sometimes you just need to be like physically exhausted. Because I'm the type of person that thinks too much. So, well, I mean, I can't make you go to the doctor, but you should if it hurts. Or you could take a lot of over-the-counter meds or something. Or you could ask Google. I think Google will tell you that it's cancer, though, because for some reason, everyone thinks everything is cancer. But yeah, so, Yeah, I even buy like the really nice soft tissue, and it still sometimes chafes my nose so badly that it's like red. There's actually one day where my allergies, within the last couple of weeks, where my allergies were so bad, my nose was so chafed that it was actually red for about like 3 days. It was awful. It was really, really, really awful. It was, oh man. It was bad. Oh well though, that's just life. Well, I think it's because cancer has a lot of really normal symptoms. I mean, all illnesses have the exact same symptoms. It's like how I feel about plant watering. When people are just like, oh, you know, oh, my plant's dying and I don't know why. And they're just like, maybe you're overwatering it. But also, they have, you know, underwatering is also the same symptoms. Or doing this, and I'm just like, how the hell am I supposed to tell then? I want to take care of plants so badly, but I do really well for like about a year or two, or maybe that's just them trying to do well, and then I happen, and then after a year or two they die, and then I get really sad, and then I have to like stop myself, because you know, Costco especially lately has been like stocks plants, and they're always really cool and pretty looking, and I always have to stop myself because I'm like, no, remember Stell. Remember the last plant? Remember the other plant? Remember the fiddle plant? The fiddle leaf plant? Remember the snake plant? That everyone's just like, oh, it can't die. Or the ZZ plant, where everyone's like, oh, it's so easy. Guess what they did? They all died. All of them. All of them. Every single one of them. They all died. And trust me, every single one of those, like, and it's not like I owned only one snake plant or one ZZ. I've owned like 3 or 4. And like I put them in different places because I'm like, okay, maybe this room was too hot. Oh, maybe this room was, you know, this room didn't get enough sunlight. Oh, maybe this room got too much sunlight. Oh, maybe whatever. It's just, I know, I hate it, but black thumb. Basically, like I wanna have like that beautiful house that has all of these wonderful plants and everything is wonderful, but instead they all die. I do have succulents. Succulents last a little bit longer, but they still die in the end. Like, succulents probably last 2 or 3 times longer, but that's probably, I assume that's just because they're such hardy plants that they're really trying to fight back, before they're like, okay, I give up too. So, yeah. It's, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. And like the worst part is, not the worst part, but like another bad part is my mom is really great at growing plants. Like she will just and like she will just randomly decide when like to water plants or when to put them out in the sun or whatever, and they all just thrive. All of them thrive. They thrive so much that like she has to like either repot them or separate them because they're getting because there's too many, like they're growing too many new stalks, and I'm over here just like, yeah, just over here like, yeah. So yeah, that one tiny ZZ plant that I was trying to grow just died. Then it's just and I like hold on to them until they are literally just all browned, leaves falling off. Like I hold on to them until they're like dead, absolutely dead. Like they're dead when I throw them out. Because I keep hoping, because like sometimes, one stalk will be dead, but then I'll see like a little new sprout coming out and I'll be like, oh, okay, maybe I can do this. Maybe I can take care of this little new sprout, right? And then that one will grow out a little and then it'll die and then another one will be there. And I'm just like, oh my God, what am I doing wrong? Yes, I know. I'm giving my plants a lot of sun. I used to like water them like how, because everyone's just like, or not everyone, but all the plant stuff is always says, oh, hey, if the top like inch of your topsoil is dry, it's probably time to water them. So I do that too. But they all still die. So eventually I was like, okay, maybe I'm paying too much attention to them. Maybe I need to take more of a backseat approach, like my mom, and just, you know, just let them do their thing. They still die. So I'm not, dude, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I just something. Oh, and then like now it's even harder because my cats actually my current cats actually will try to bite them, and they'll actually, one of them keeps knocking over pots, which makes me very upset. And like even if I put them somewhere really high up or somewhere where they can't reach it, or like in another room, like the one day I leave the door open, he'll go in and he'll just knock it off, and I'm just like, please stop, please. On the bright side though, all of my pets are pretty well taken care of. I just can't do plants. It kills me. It really does. Like I said, especially because, what is it? Costco keeps having like these really cool plants. You know, sometimes they have these really cool succulents, and they're always they're really cheap comparatively. And I'm just like, must not buy. because they really do carry a lot of really nice plants, like a lot of really cool looking ones too. And I just, man, I don't know. I just wanted to have like a green, like what are they called? Not a green yard, greenhouse. And instead, I have nothing. I have actually been slowly swapping out my real plants for artificial plants, because at least I can't kill those. My cats can, but yeah. My cats have free room. I don't know if they hate the plants. I think he just wants to play with it, because I don't know, he's just, I don't know, it's a cat, man. They do whatever they want. Yeah, so so my house hates both me and plants. So I've just been slowly transitioning stuff out and getting like nicer green fake plants. But it still makes me sad. I really do want, like, because you know, some people just, you know, they also have like those ivies or other like really long hanging plants that just stretch super far out, and they have it all wide, like, you know, twirled around stuff all over the ceiling and things like that, or they have like plants from like hanging from the ceilings, and I'm just like, I can do that with plastic. I don't think I have ever made anything so happy that it would die from happiness. I don't think I've ever made anything happy, period. Oh man. Ooh. So yeah, I just I want that greenhouse life, but it's not happening. It's really not. Maybe like once I get older. No, I'll probably still kill them. Oh, I have been getting the Lego botanical sets though. They're not as good as real plants, but they're still super cute, like really nice. And I'm just coping. I'm just coping, man. I'm just coping so hard. They are really cute though. The Lego botanical ones are like, I'm thinking about a specific set. There's like one that they're like in little plant, like they're really small, and they have like elbow macaroni arms, and then they're smiling. And they're so cute. I don't know why. I mean, I can't refute it, but I think it won't be. Death from happiness. I really wish I had gotten my mom's, like, I don't even know if I should call it a green thumb. I swear, I feel like she just does whatever. She's just like, oh, okay, I'm gonna water the plants today. And then like, I feel like she doesn't for a couple of months, and then she's like, oh, time to water them. And burst out of the, like, I have to constantly keep helping her repot them. Lately, she doesn't take care of plants much anymore. Just, mostly just because she finds it, like, annoying. Because they're doing so well. And, but yeah. Botanical toys from Wendy's. Wendy's had some? Wendy's has Wendy's has toys? I know they have, like, the little frosty, like, figurines. I think it was, like, last year or 2 years ago where they had, like, the little ghost frost... Not ghost. It was, like, a skeleton Frosty, and he glowed in the dark. And you could only get him by getting, like, a... I think they called it, like, a boo bag meal. And, like, one was really special because it was, like, a glow-in-the-dark version. And I'm only telling you this story because I got suckered into it, and I bought, like, 3 of those meals in hopes of getting it. For the record, I did. Also, for the record, the regular version also glowed in the dark, but not as much as the other one, so... I'm just trying to say that the regular one is also good. Everyone always wants the special editions, but I'm like, what about love for the regular ones? A lot of toy deals. Oh, that's nice. I think as a kid, I had a lot of stuffed animals, obviously. I had a lot of stuffed animals. My brother got a lot of, like, what are they called? They weren't Legos. Connects? If anyone remembers, they're like Connects. They're kind of like Legos, but not blocky. And we would spend a lot of time building stuff out of those. Because, like, you can make, like, cars and other things. They were like, God, I don't know how to just... They're just like, they're like... round poles and, like wheels and all this other stuff, so... Lots of fun. Some of them were circle. I think the biggest part... Like, they had a lot of, like, do I call them poles? Like, they had a lot of these, like, long poles, or I don't think they're called poles. I don't know what they're called. Shoot, God. And they would be, like, different sizes, so you can make things different sizes. Like, you can make your car really long, or you can make it, like, really small. It was, yeah, and you could make, like, really silly things, or like a crank or stuff like that. Yeah, Connects. I don't know if they still exist anymore, because obviously I don't really play with stuff, and I know, like, everyone loves Legos as the like, I guess, best building thing sort of thing. And, like, I think, and, like, you can make, like, what is it? I think you can make, like, Ferris wheels and other, like, cool moving things. Vivically accurate angels. Do they look like Eva? No, not Evas. I don't own Connects anymore. I'm pretty sure my mom tossed them all out when we got older. That, or they're all in a box somewhere. I don't actually know where, though. I don't even know where the box would be. Maybe in one of, like, my closet. Maybe one of my closet? Or my brother's closet? It was really, really fun. I mean, I don't think I had Legos when I was younger. Because I was like, oh, I wanted to say, oh, it was more fun than Legos, but I don't think I had any. I think we basically just had Connects. So I have nothing to, so I don't really have anything to, compare them with. Well, generally, when you get older, parents throw away the things that you don't like anymore. Although I will say, I still have all of my stuffed animals from when I was younger. It's actually not as much as you would think, surprisingly. They all fit on one bookshelf. Compared to right now, where my entire house is bursting with stuffed animals that I don't even know what to do with them. Do I stop liking connects? I don't know. I've always been just someone that likes to read. So, like, my main hobby was reading when I was younger. So, I mean, it's possible that, like, I just stopped playing with them because I would read, like, books all the time. Just all the time. I was a very quiet child. You still have a lot of random toys? Nice. I mean, like, we still have a lot of our old stuff. It's just in random boxes, but because my dad likes to hoard things, sort of. He's really reluctant to throw things away. Whereas my mom kind of really wants to live more of like that minimalistic life. So I was a complete bookworm. What is it? I used to live near a bookshop back when bookshops were still in fashion and popular and not a dying breed. And I would basically walk over to the book because, you know, it's back then buying like a new book every single time was really expensive. I mean, it's still expensive now, sort of, depending on what book. But I do have banana milk. I would basically walk over to the bookshop like every weekend, and just sit there. I was basically the type of customer that bookshops would hate, because I would just sit there and read, and I would only buy a book maybe like once out of gosh, I don't even know. Not to say that I didn't buy a lot of books. I did. Just it's hard sometimes, you know, because when you have a ton, because, you know, like, especially back then, like young adult books or whatever had like a ton of them. The Bone books? I don't know about Bones, but I think I did read Artemis Fowl. Dude, no, I also I read like a lot of weird stuff. And not like bad weird stuff, but like I didn't ever consider age. I never considered like the age of the book in the sense of like who it was intended for, like young adults, teens, adults, or whatever. I basically just read whatever I thought was interesting, which I'm not gonna lie. So I read a lot of like, I guess, adult like books that had like a lot of more like adult like themes. So like, you know, like death, horny teenagers and stuff like that. Like when I was a wee child, because, you know, it's not really like back then you really know whatever. It's just like I would just go in, look for something, or like I would just pick a book from Costco, because Costco used to have a giant book, like a much larger book selection, because and like Costco obviously would sell them cheaper, so I would just read like everything. So I know, right? Read books for free. I would literally spend hours there, though. That's just I guess that's kind of sad when I think about it. Or just literally go spend hours at the bookshop reading, and then just come home and then read some more. It's cause I mean, it's cause like there wasn't a ton of stuff to do, you know? I mean, I would play outside, but obviously, you know, once it hits like a certain time, or you all have to go in for dinner sort of things, and just, I don't know. You dropped $80 on 2 books? That's actually pretty expensive. Wait, what book? Although I won't lie, I actually think Barnes & Nobles has a lot of classical books, like the classic books, sorry, that are like really, really, really beautifully bound. Like they had those like special, like, you know, Barnes & Noble's editions, like hardbacks of like classics, like you know, like Dracula, Jane Eyre, The Count of Monte Cristo, and stuff like that. Poe's stories and things like that, and they were all really expensive. And I think I bought several though, because I really, really liked them. And then I recently actually went to Barnes & Noble's again, and I noticed they have like even more, and they look really, really nice. But I'm just like, damn. I mean, okay, so honestly, it's not like terribly expensive. I think I could have gotten like this really nice hard copied bound of The Count of Monte Cristo for like, I think it was $30. And The Count of Monte Cristo is a pretty thick book. The only problem was I was just like, I can't read books anymore. For some weird reason, I don't read books anymore. Maybe it's because I did it so much as a kid. Like I don't know. I don't really read books. I think the last book I actually fully read was probably pre-COVID. So we're talking like at least 6 or so years. I think actually the last book I read, I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was right before I think COVID hit. So yeah, so the last book I fully read was 6 years ago. Because I don't count like things where it's a bunch of short stories and I read the short story, like I read a couple of the short stories. I'm talking about like finishing the book from cover to cover sort of thing. I'm not illiterate, I just know. I don't know. I guess I just don't have the time for it. I assume it's kind of like the whole like why I don't really like anime much. As I just, as it's like that weird thing of like as you get older, I'm doing all the things that I kind of hoped that I wouldn't. For example, like when I was much younger, I was like, oh man, anime is the best. I hope I never fall out of it. But like I fell out of it pretty soon afterwards. I'm actually like, or even things like playing games. I still like playing games, but like it's not like it's not my only hobby. Which is silly. But yeah, but like I'm realizing more and more that I actually don't. There's like I guess it's actually more like I know more of what I like now. And I don't really want to waste my time doing things that I don't like or I don't think I'll like too much. Because it just, it's I don't have any more time. I don't want to waste my time. For like example, when people are just like, oh man, this drama video series is so good. You have to watch it. And I'm like, it's like 13 episodes. It's like 20. It's like 6 to 12 episodes of an hour long. And at what point does it get good? Because if it takes like longer than 30 minutes to get good, that's too long. I'm not gonna sit through 3 hours and then be like, oh man, yeah, this is so good. No, I'm gonna spend that 3 hours doing something I know I'm gonna like for the most part. Oh man, I am. It's really weird because it's like as you get older, you become more and more like, I guess, what you would perceive as a crotchety old person sort of thing. Dude, I know. I hate it when people are like, oh, no. Yeah, like the first season is just like a slog, but man, once you get past it, it's so good. And I'm like, but that takes forever. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, or like where people are just like, oh yeah, if you just watch the entire movie at the very end, it's gonna blow your mind. And I'm like, that's still 2 hours I have to watch of nonsense. So I'm just like, whatever. I'm just gonna do exactly what I like to do. Like, for example. Yeah. As you get older, it's like time becomes more and more precious. And you're just like, fuck, I already spent a lot of my time doing things that I don't want to because you have to. I don't want to do that in my free time. Oh, man. Oh, man. I need more water. But yeah, so I just basically, if I don't like something, I feel like I'll give it about like 30 minutes to an hour. I'll probably just be like, I'm done. I don't really want to do it. For example, I tried to watch the Amazon Fallout series since like the new season is coming out, and I think that one is kind of more based on New Vegas, well, it's basically the only Fallout I've played. I tried to play 4 a little bit, but no. I love dog meat though, but no. And I think I tried to play 3 a little bit, but because I started with New Vegas, it's not like 3 was bad. I just couldn't really get into it because just New Vegas was just so much fun. So I was like, oh, maybe I should try to like watch it. It's supposed to be really good. Oh my god, I couldn't get through the first episode. I could not get past the first episode. I was just like, this is really boring. This is so boring. I don't care how exciting this gets later. I can't do this. I'm not watching this. I'm done. I basically gave it a meal time's worth of time to see if I would like it. And I was just like, nah. Well, I think it's like, I feel like it's like the Fallout is probably like one of those things where you just kind of have to get over the first couple of humps and then you'll probably like it. But I'm just kind of like, that's like 8 more episodes of like too much thingies. To be fair though, I don't actually watch a lot of stuff anymore either, so New Vegas is not overrated. It's okay to be objectively wrong sometimes, you know, letting you know. It's I mean, I think maybe I'll give it a try one day, but I like it's not super fair because I'm actually not a big fan of game adaptations anyways. Like I don't know, they're just I think it's because it's I guess it's because like when you play the game and then you watch an adaptation, it's hard to not have your like it's hard not to have expectations or hopes of how it's gonna be, but then like you have to realize that technically generally stuff that has like, you know, movie or TV show adaptations are going to try to pander more to the general public than to like the fans, because you want to grab everybody and not just the fans kind of thing, right? So I think that's kind of hard. Yeah, I mean, I understand why, because technically like it's not like everybody plays the game or whatever, or but a lot more people will watch the movie or the show. So you have to be like, okay, well, you know, I need to make it so that it's more entertaining. So it's like I feel like it's like I have to make it entertaining for the normal general public, but add enough like bits that will satisfy like the game fans or whatever. So I told you, it's okay to be objectively wrong. New Vegas is the best Fallout. I mean, sure, I haven't played the others, but still. Okay, I mean, I played 4, but damn, it was I don't know. I mean, I didn't like the town building part. I didn't like the fact that he could talk. I didn't like that I didn't know what I was saying. It's like, man, all of those stupid dialogue options, like, it was like, what happened? So, yeah, so, I don't know. Oh, and you know what else? I'm gonna say this. I don't know why Capcom keeps letting that one dude make movies of their games. Like, please stop. That's just me though, okay? I don't know why, but I always, like, there's this, I don't remember his name, but there's this one director dude that keeps making Capcom games into movies. And I personally think they're bad. Like, I could stomach, I can watch 1 or 2 and be like, oh, okay, yeah, this is, you know, I can enjoy this, not in regards to, like, if I just think of it as oh, it's set in the world, but like, man, he makes too many of them and they're not very good and they're all like, makes 0 pot sense. I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna stop now. Yeah, I don't know, Fallout 4 just felt so weird. Just, I mean, it felt like really empty. I think just all of, like, everything felt kind of like hollow. Like the interactions felt really hollow. You know, like the fact that you actually didn't know what you were gonna say with the dialogue choices. was really jarring, you know, coming from like New Vegas and 3. The town building mechanic felt weird too, kind of like it felt out of place. I liked Dog Meat though, and I liked Codsworth, and I think there was a couple of other pretty cool NPCs, but everything felt kind of like just hollow. Oh, that's because you started with 4. It's okay. Babies don't know any better. Just kidding. Oh man, why is there something stuck in my throat? Please, no. Dude, okay, I haven't watched it, so I can't say anything, but why the hell was, why the hell was Monster Hunter a movie? I'm just... I don't even know what to... Like, please, come on. Why? Why does Monster Hunter need to be a movie? And why does... Yeah! And it wasn't even a fantasy. It had, like, I saw the trailer for it, and I legitimately was just like, this is a joke, right? This has to be a joke, right? This is... Capcom, why? Stop letting that man make your movies. Stop letting anybody make your movies. They're bad. They're so bad. Look, I can enjoy the first Resident Evil, even though I don't like it. But all of the other ones? No. I will say though, I think one of the only live action game movies I enjoy is Silent Hill. I don't know. Silent Hill is like not the second one, or I think there's a third one. I can't remember. But I liked the first one, probably just because I like the atmosphere of the first one. And I mean, like, it was nice, I think, because I think like the first Silent Hill movie was probably nice because it does like combine the first and second games. So it's really cool. No. I'm not gonna... I know that they had too many Resident Evil live action movies. Like, I was just like, what the hell is this even happening? It was like they just decided to create their own universe and just use the names Umbrella and Resident Evil, and was just like, all right, we got this. No. Return to Silent Hill, though, I did see that. I'm super excited for it. Because, first of all, it's the dude that did the first Silent Hill movie. And that's the only one I liked. And then, and it's about Silent Hill 2, which is a really good Silent Hill game. I still need to play the remake version of that, honestly speaking. I should do that one day. But generally I don't think games make very good adaptations. Unless they're animated. I think if they're animated, it's a little bit more nicer because because when it's animated, they know it's gonna be more for like the people who actually like the game. So it's more geared towards them than trying to just pander to like everybody. So, it's just how it is though. Wait, there were 8 Resident Evil movies? Really? That's so many. That's so many. I have not seen Sonic. I know it's doing really, really well. But like, I don't know. I don't know if I can watch it. I don't know if it would be... Sonic is like this weird thing because it's like, technically it did have humans eventually in the game. So it's not like that far-fetched, but like, it's also not a game that I would have expected a live action adaptation for either. And then like I don't know why it does so well. I know, right? Like I feel like Sonic movies are doing really great, but like the Sonic games are just meh lately. Did you like Sonic 3? Was it good? Because I don't know if I'll ever watch them. But I do know that they're doing really well. Just like how I will probably never watch the Super Mario movie. I can't. No. I don't think I could watch that. I don't care how good that movie is. It's like just they don't talk, okay? That part really bothers me. Like Mario doesn't really talk. We're not gonna go into the TV series, like the old anime TV series or any of that other stuff or the other stuff, but just like I don't know. I can't wrap my head around like the fact of like they're making them talk and they're like giving them voices of like actors. So I'm just like, but why? It doesn't make me cringe. I think it's more just like I can't really wrap my head around it. Cause like for me, like, obviously Mario is very iconic. He doesn't really talk in the game. He doesn't talk in the games though. He only makes noises and stuff like that. So to me, I didn't know if they could really make a more like a believable, I guess like movie out of it. I know it's technically not a live action adaptation, but still, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I think I just didn't like the idea of hearing everybody talk, rather than making like the noises and stuff like that. It threw me off. So it's just, I don't know. That's just how it's kind of like how, I wasn't a big fan of like the fact that they made the like some of the Zelda characters talk in non-Hylian, like, it's just kind of weird. Or how in Monster Hunter, like they got rid of the Monster Hunter language. So I don't know. I think it's just because like I like the way certain things are, and so when it's not, like when it changes, I hate change. Okay, let's just talk about that. I'm afraid of change. Everyone's afraid of change, okay? It's not just me. If it doesn't conform to what I already know, I don't want to do it. I don't want to see it. I don't want to leave me out of it. Stay out of it. I don't want to hear Bowser with a real person voice. I just want to hear him do his stupid Bowser laugh and just stuff. I don't want to hear Mario talking. I don't want to hear Princess Peach talking. No. That's not how I grew up. That's not how I grew up. Oh, I'm out of water. I mean, hey, once you start getting old, it just happens. You tell yourself that you're not going to be like that old person over there, and then it happens. And why am I so low? I feel like I should be a little higher. Let's make this a little bit bigger. There we go. So, yeah. Now Sonic's just kind of corny. Oh, I didn't play a ton of Sonic games, but I do remember him being a little bit more like, is it snarky? I feel like he was a little bit more snarky. But corny sells, I guess. When COD retconned the zombie story? Wait, really? I don't really keep up with Call of Duty, so. But I know that everybody loves like the COD zombie modes for some reason. I've never played it, but I've only played shooty shoot COD, not the zombie mode. Although I heard like it's super good. Like everybody really loves it for some reason. I'm sure for a good reason. Just you will one day. Yeah, right. Okay, I'm not crazy. Yeah, Sonic was super snarky like back then. Oh man, and like, is it Sonic or No, it's Sonic, right? Where it's like he was either Eggman and then became Dr. Robotnik or something, or the other way around. And I remember being super confused about that because I'm like, but why change his name but not his shape? Some of the retcon was needed. I see. Honestly, I didn't even know that the zombie mode had like a full-on story. That's actually kind of cool. Now he just makes corny jokes. I think only like 1 or 2 is okay, but when you get a whole bag of them, the corny jokes, it's kind of like oh yeah. You know, it's like one of those things where it's like, oh, the first few times you're like, oh, that's pretty good, and then afterwards you're just like, yeah, okay, let's move on. You know, like when someone awkwardly keeps telling like jokes or something, and you're just like, please stop. But you like don't know how to say it because you want to be polite and not really rude, and you're just sitting there and you're like, Unfortunately, I actually didn't get to play a lot of Sonic though, because we mostly only own PlayStation. Because unlike nowadays, well, actually, wait, yeah, nowadays I feel like people own more than one console. I do at least. But really back then, like, owning more than one console was like a absolute luxury. I mean, okay, right now it's still kind of a luxury too. They're all still really expensive. And so instead you would have to like rely on your friends to have them, to have like a different console from you so that you could play their games and stuff like that. Oh, such a different time back then. Okay, give me 1 second. I need to pop into the bathroom and get more water. So, we'll be right back. gonna pop into the bathroom and get more water. Thank you. Oh, man. Thank you, thank you. My dog is drooling all over the couch. I mean, thankfully I have like one of those waterproof doggy blankets, but like it was such a large large wet stain that I was just like, did you pee? Or did a cat come pee? I was so worried. But I'm assuming it's just drool or nose drippings or something. I don't know. No, I definitely had the and before. Okay, it's not my fault if you didn't hear it. Or maybe if the mic didn't pick it up. Damn. Why am I coughing so much? Oh, okay. Whew. I don't remember what I was talking about before we left, or what we were talking about. Honestly, I wasn't actually gonna have a chatting stream because I actually get really nervous during chatting. Or that's not true. Okay, let me rephrase that. I get really nervous during every stream. But sometimes, like during chatting streams, I feel extra I don't know if it's nervous, but maybe we'll just say nervous, because I'm always just like, I don't really have anything to talk about. My life is pretty normal, and it's really just like, you know, eat, sleep, work, do hobbies, repeat kind of thing. It's not like I go out a lot, obviously, or I'd like to, and I spend actually a lot of time brooding. Thank you. I spent a lot of time brooding, or thinking about all like the bad things that could happen, or just being a Debbie Downer. Do people still say that? Actually, I don't even know why they say that. Was that? Well, anyways, but yeah. So I always get like really nervous, but I don't know if it's because of the allergies, but like I just generally don't feel, or maybe it's just because I'm old. But I haven't been playing a lot of games lately. I've just actually been mostly trying to do cross-stitching. Because it's just, I don't know, it's just nice and easy, and it's kind of fun. It's a lot of fun, actually. And I was just like, I don't really, and like I'm that type of person where I get into moods. I think I've mentioned it before, but like I can only have like 1 or 2 hobbies that I'm interested in at a time. And I don't know if it's because I have a one-track mind, or if I have too many, I get like really overwhelmed and then I don't do anything. So I generally only have like 1 or 2 hobbies that I really like doing. So it's like so I'm like, oh man, I don't really feel like playing games, you know, on today's stream. And on top of that, like I wanted to not have a unintentionally long stream, which I feel like happens when I play games. So I was like, is there something that I could play that's like run based, that wouldn't last, that's not too short but not like too long? Because like Duck Off, I feel like is pretty like short. Like the run can be pretty short, and since you fill up on stuff, I fill up on stuff really easily, since I pick up everything, you know, I was like, okay, that's gonna be way too short to do like a one run stream. Cross stitch. It was cross stitch. I'm old enough. I don't get bored. I just I don't do well when I need to do a lot of things at once. That's all. I will probably never play Tarkov again. I just I don't really like the way that they did some things, so generally, I don't. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I just don't like the way they did some things. So I'll probably never play Tarkov again. Also, Tarkov takes way too long, and I just don't feel like it's very fun. I actually think I prefer things that are like faster, maybe. Because I don't have time to just sit there and play a bunch of game, or like I don't have time to sit there and spend like an hour plus trying to like get into a raid, go through the raid, and then die at the very end. Dark and Darker was pretty cool. I also don't play that game anymore though, because I don't like I don't like the way that they're doing stuff either. I'm kind of like the type of person where when like devs make kind of really what's that word? Maybe like spotty decisions. I feel weird about it, kind of thing. I mean, I think I feel like it's so sad because I think Dark and Darker was like this really cool, like unique sort of, I guess, extraction game. But yeah, you're right. It also does get people get super sweaty in that game. I too would only play. I only play that game like when I had like another friend or so. Yeah. So the Dark and Darker thing. So I played Dark and Darker back when it was like, it wasn't like when they were doing like the super early like alphas and betas and stuff like that. And some of like and then I took a giant you better not chat while driving. Don't just focus on driving. Please drive safe. I prefer everyone to be safe. And like it was really cool, and I think like, you know, the devs kind of made them like, you know, because like it got delisted off of Steam, and then like afterwards they had that whole problem with like Nexon and it getting delisted off of Steam and a bunch of other legal things and stuff like that. And so I came back to it after a bit, and then like I think it was I don't know who, but there is one guy who's like a main dev who basically is I believe he would basically just change anything to according to how he felt and not actually what was good for the game. And like I could, you know, like initially I was just like, oh, I'm sure it's just like a bunch of disgruntled people, but like, you know, I would like play a season and then like next season things would be like completely different, but not for the better sort of thing. And I actually think it got to the point where even in like the Discord, anytime that guy would post like or say something, everybody, like not everybody, but like a ton of people in the Discord would like downvote him or like do other like joking like emote reactions because like he was just really like killing off things and stuff. Like I think they got rid of, what is it? Was it like they got rid of like either solo or duo queues or something? Like one of the two. Or something, which was like a really big like thing because a lot of people only played with like two people or one other person. Or things like they would keep nerfing people that didn't need to be nerfed, but they would never nerf like and I don't know how true this is, but apparently they would never nerf Druid, and people said that it was probably because it was his favorite character class to play, and things like that. And so like I don't really get into like drama, like even with like the whole Tarkov drama thing, you know. I try not to because I'm just like, well, you know, it's kind of hard to see everything from every point of view sort of thing, you know. There's a lot of things that like just there's a lot of other like things, and I just honestly I don't like drama. I know a lot of people like watching it because it's really fun and stuff like that, but for me, like, it makes me really uncomfortable. So anytime like games have that type of thing, I try to take it all into account, and then like if it makes me feel uncomfortable, then I just don't really play it. And I think so Tarkov is one of those games. Dark and Darker is one of those games. No, we are not talking about Darkest Dungeon. We're talking about a it's like a old school, not old school. It's like very. It's like a very. How would I say it? Like fantasy, like old school D&D. It's not an extraction shooter, but it's like a, you know, it's basically that, but melee kind of, and magic, and like you play like, you know, like rogue, wizard, cleric, warrior. You think like really old school D&D kind of stuff. It was really cool, and I mean, and it played, you know, it plays unlike most other games. It's just some of the stuff about it was kind of like eh, and I do think it was duos, because like I think once they remove duo queues, it's kind of like a I only play with one other person, so I don't really want to have to play like you know, like it's just, I don't know. So it was like a lot of the changes, I think, from like just a little bit of research, it was like a lot of the changes that they were making didn't feel like it was actually for the good of the community or the game. It was just because like one or two people on the team wanted it that way, and he was gonna get his way sort of feeling. So I mean, so I think the big problem is like and I think this is like is a thing from all games that like rely on PvP, is it's really hard, right? Because PvP basically relies on having a player base. And that's why generally, I mean, okay, I don't like to play PvP because I just don't really like PvP games. But also I find it like sucky because when you have to rely on a player base, it's kind of hard really to sort of strike like a good balance between it, of like, you know, making good changes, but also like still trying to keep a lot of players, or at least like, you know, a decent chunk of players kind of thing. Because, you know, they're always kind of at odd ends. Like, I definitely do feel like people complain too much about games in general. Like, about, like, silly things, too. That I feel like are really, entitled. Like, I feel like a lot of times, you know, like, players feel very entitled. Oh, man. I'm not even gonna touch Blizzard. I am not a big fan of Blizzard. And it's not just because they dropped StarCraft, or, you know, like just okay. Anyways, I loved StarCraft. I'm still pretty salty about that. Man, it was such a good game. Part of it's fatigue. Yeah, I think so too. I think like for example, I think Helldivers just now had a really big thing, right? I haven't played Helldivers in a bit, and I only play on actually PS5. But I believe I remember seeing something about Helldivers having this big problem where they were kind of too busy making new content, because that's kind of what drives people nowadays, that they weren't fixing all of the bug problems that they really should have been. So which kind of sucks, you know, obviously. Because it's like oh, well, you know, people expect new things really often. So it's kind of like how do you balance between trying to put out new things, but also still working on your game being, you know, functional, good, balanced, and all that stuff. Because it's like, obviously, you want to make money, but hopefully, if you love the game that you're making, you know, you also want to make a good game that, you know, that you also want to help support the community that builds up the game and stuff like that. So yeah. I really don't understand the Overwatch thing. Like, it's really confusing to me. I mean, I've never played Overwatch, really, honestly, because it's not my type of game. But like, I was just like, wait, why do you need a 2 when it's basically the exact same game? That's so weird. I never really got into the Overwatch thing. It's just, I'm not very fond of team, like that type of team, like PvP game sort of thing. So I don't know, and I'm not really like a big fond. I'm not like big fond. I'm not like super fond of. I guess it's still considered a shooter. I generally prefer like shooters where it's more about like the gun. The gunplay rather than like having also like a ton of different skills and all that. Like, you know, and like I'm talking about like random skills and stuff like that. So you pinged me the COD zombie story. Book! Oh, okay. I thought you were saying like someone wrote a book about... Sorry, I thought you were saying like someone wrote a not real book, but like a book about all the different changes that they made and why it was not good or good. I'm Anyways, that's really interesting. I didn't know there was a book. I don't know why. COD is a really big franchise. Why wouldn't there be a book? Yeah, I mean, I like it. It's the official story. That's so. How do you make zombies official? I wonder though. That's so interesting. I mean, unlike Resident Evil, not like Resident Evil. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, I'm just really not very fond though of any ways of like PvP games, because there's too much to do. It's too much time investment. I generally just want to play something that I can go into really fast, have an enjoyable time, and then drop it when I'm done, kind of thing, right? Like, that's all I want. Like, I just want to be able to, because sometimes you just want to shoot some people and you don't want it to be complicated and you don't want to have to do this bullshit. You just want to go in, like, I just want to go in, know exactly what to expect, do some shoots, get shooted, and then leave. And then be like, okay, that was fun, you know? If I do it again tomorrow, I do it again tomorrow. But in a week, I probably won't be doing it again. But like, if I want to do it again in like a month, in 6 months, I'd like to know that, you know, I'm still going into mostly what I expect kind of thing. And if there's some new stuff, cool. If there's not that much new stuff, that's still okay too for me. I do know Halo has a book series. I've seen it at the bookstore. I don't know if it's good, but I've actually never played Halo either because I've never owned an Xbox. I still don't know Xbox controller buttons. Even though, like, what is it? Every time you play and it has to use like the regular inputs, like, God, that gets me every time. Wait, you guys saw that when I was playing one game earlier. I've used a PlayStation controller for so long that is literally the only one I know. I can't. Oh, hello, my wayward child. How are you? Good book suggestions if I like fantasy or lit RPG books. I do. I would like to. I think nowadays I generally read like horror or mystery, but I do want to get back into like reading. I love the idea of just being able to curl up with a really good book, but like for some reason I just don't want to do it nowadays. And I like, it really pisses me off because I like reading. I know I like reading. And I really do miss, like, you know, I miss reading good books. I miss just spending time and having, it's just, oh man, oh, come on. Xbox is dead. Is it really? Divine Dungeon. That sounds cool. The audiobooks are great. I've actually never listened to an audiobook. Is it good? Are they good? I think it's like, I always, cause I'm the type of person when I read things, I do it a bunch. I read stuff sometimes a bunch of times because sometimes I'll be like, oh wait, I missed something, and then I'll go all the way back and be like, oh snap, it is here, kind of thing. It's a fantasy story, except it's told from the perspective of the dungeon. That's pretty neato. That sounds like a light novel from somewhere, I swear. Yeah, it's like, I like the idea of audiobooks because I know some people the original Wheel of Time readers. I've also heard that's a really great book series. Yeah, like I like the idea, I think, behind audiobooks, especially like if they can get a lot of people if they can get someone with a really nice voice or someone or like a lot of, I guess, people. But I think with the way I read, it's like it might not work because I'm definitely the type. Because, like, for example, if I'm reading something and it mentions something that had happened before and I didn't catch it, I am definitely the type of person who will go back and reread all of those parts and be like, oh, damn, you know, it was there. The audiobooks of them. Man, I feel like I should try it out. Because I know, Spotify, I think if you have Premium, allows you to read like X amount of audiobooks, like X amount of hours of audiobooks every month. I don't take advantage of it because I'm just like, whatever. I think the only audiobook I've ever listened... No, that's not true. I didn't listen to it all the way. Just kidding. But, what is it? The guy that narrates Darkest Dungeon. Apparently he had done like audiobooks of some of the Lovecraft stories. And that dude has a really, like, I love the way he narrates Darkest Dungeon. Like, I was so sad when I heard that he passed away. Because honestly, like, I think his narration takes like Darkest Dungeon from being like a good game, kind of, to like a really great game. It's just, I feel like, he makes it so immersive, and just the way he says things is just so wonderful. Like, I love listening to him, like when he talks in Darkest Dungeon and in Darkest Dungeon 2. Even if I've heard the lines like a million times, like it's just so good. Like the way he delivers lines, the way things are said, just like his pronunciation and like emphasis and stuff like that, and his inflections. Like, it's just so good. I really feel like it makes like Darkest Dungeon from like a really good game to like a wonderful game. Yes, I love that line. Overconfidence is slow and insidious killer. I also love the one where he's like, this is how a life is taken. Like, what is it? Softly, gently, or something like that. Like, damn. Those are probably two of my favorite lines. Oh, I also love the way, like, this one's just silly, but in the opening of Darkest Dungeon, you know, I love the opening of Darkest Dungeon, like the first couple of lines where he's just like, you remember our venerable house, you know, opulent and imperial, sitting upon its stoic perch, or something upon the moor, and it's just, I love listening to that. Every time I play Darkest Dungeon, I will always at least listen to that tiny bit of the opening, just because I love the way he says it and like the way it's delivered. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, I'm so sad that he passed away. I was just like, no, who will narrate the game now? Man, because I really feel like it's a very integral part of Darkest Dungeon, honestly. I'm just gonna say it. What do I think of Hades' narrator? Like the first one, right? Because I haven't played the second one. Is it the same? Is it the same narration? Is it the same dude? Oh, you're talking about the overall narrator dude. He's not bad. I like him. I wouldn't say like I like him as. I wouldn't say he's like as impactful. I think he's like Hades. I think works because a lot of the like, I think Hades also has like really good voice acting, but I think it's kind of like all together it makes it. Whereas like for Darkest Dungeon, I think because he's the only guy that talks, because the narrator is the only guy really that talks. He has like a much more impact on the gameplay, on the game actually itself, kind of thing. Yeah, like the narrator in Hades is kind of like a bonus, whereas like in Darkest Dungeon, it's like a, you know, me personally, I'm half coming to hear him talk to me and say like things. Say why I'm making bad decisions as I go through the dungeon. Yeah. So apparently I found out that he has some audiobooks of some Lovecraft stories. And of course everybody loves Lovecraft. But I was just like, oh man, that's so cool to be able to hear that voice, you know, reading some of Lovecraft stories and stuff like that. I don't know if they're, although I don't know exactly where they're available. I think I just randomly found one on YouTube or something like that. Very cool though, very cool. Oh, I'm still so sad about that. I'm so sad. I can't imagine playing Darkest Dungeon without him narrating it. You don't know what Lovecraft is. H.P. Lovecraft. He's a writer, generally from, I think, mostly 1920s-ish, 1930s, maybe. He basically gave rise to cosmic horror. So anything that you hear is like Cthulhu or whatever, that's all from Lovecraft. It's, you know, like Lovecraftian. It's like things he basically wrote about, he's dead now. Wrote about things where it's like humans are really, really tiny and insignificant, and there's something like much, much greater beyond us, sort of thing. Very, very, very cool. Some of his stuff is just okay, I would say, but definitely like he probably, like, you know, it's like he said probably like a precedence for like cosmic horror, or having, I guess he made I would say I guess he's the father of cosmic horror. But like, I'm not over here reading a ton of stuff from like that from super long ago, obviously. So, dude, I really should listen to him reading Lovecraft, because I think I remember finding the video, but I was busy doing something, so I was like, oh, I gotta save this for later. And then I just forgot. I should listen to it while I'm trying to fall asleep instead of watching the same exact movie. Because what is it? Wait, is George Romero dead? Wait, like recently? Although I'm not gonna lie, I haven't looked at a lot of his stuff. Yeah, I should listen to that while I go to sleep, because I used to have to like need perfect silence to go to sleep, but in the last several years I like need some type of background noise. So I will generally just like pick a movie that kind of is like dark-ish, doesn't have a lot of screaming or yelling in it because that's really loud, and lasts over an hour, obviously. And I will basically just watch that or have that in the background and fall asleep, because I can't really fall asleep to like white noise or things like, what is it, thunder. Like people like to do rainstorms, the thunder and stuff like that, or other weird sounds like meditation sounds. There's nothing wrong with those, just I can't do it. Also, like, sometimes music works, but generally, I don't know. I think it's like I enjoy having like soft talking, and I enjoy the fact that like I know what it is. So, he died less than a decade ago. Oh, so I'm kind of late to the party. But yeah, I wish I could sleep in the silence again. I always feel, I know this is like irrational, but I always worry. Maybe it's because like my previous TV died really fast, by the way. Like it was just an okay TV, but like it died really fast, and I really worried that it was because I kept playing, you know, because I kept it up like an hour or two every day at night, playing a movie just to fall asleep to. And I was just like, maybe it like being in sleep mode, or, you know, having a sleep timer actually isn't good for the longevity of a TV or something. Or maybe I'm just freaking crazy. Because it was like a really random, like it just died one day, and I was just like, but why? It's very, I think I only had it for like, I want to say less than 3 years, which I feel like is pretty short for a TV. I've had my current TV in my living rooms for 8 or 9 years, and it's still going pretty strong. There's like one or two. There's like a handful of dead pixels, but like it's still pretty good. It's also like a TV that doesn't have a ton of bloatware on it or a ton of ads. Because, you know, it was like before they started adding all the shit ton of ads to smart TVs. God, can't even watch my freaking TV without it having an ad about, oh, look at this, oh, look at that. And I'm just like, I just want to watch TV, please stop. I'm actually, I don't get scared very easily, I think. Because I feel like life already has enough scary things that things like monsters and stuff like that is actually less scary. Like, I mean, come on, let's think about it. Taxes, political stuff going on, taxes, debt, responsibility, your cholesterol levels, potentially getting diabetes. All of those things are way scarier. I'm just saying. Real life is a lot of has enough scary things in it. I think like the imagination stuff is very mild. A Philips TV. It won't turn on at least 3 times a week. That's crazy. I've actually my living room TV is a Samsung. The only thing I hate about it is really weirdly, despite the fact that my sound bar is also a Samsung and it pairs up fine, I can't use like the main TV's volume button to control the volume of the sound bar. And it really makes me upset because then like I'm constantly having to hold like multiple, like 2 remotes, because I don't really want to get like a universal remote, because that's just, why would I do that when I can just have 2 remotes? But it is super annoying, you know? I don't know, and I don't know why it does that, because they're both, because I bought them, I guess the soundbar is a little bit newer, but yeah. Well, here's the thing, right? My parents actually also have a Samsung TV and a Samsung soundbar, and theirs are newer than mine, but that one paired up perfectly, and they can control the volume through their regular remote. For some reason, it's just me. It was just me. I guess like because the TV maybe was like one generation, maybe like I think that TV was like probably at the end of the generation, maybe like it was back when like TVs were still kind of expensive. If you guys remember that, yeah, it was back when like TVs were kind of expensive, and I'm not talking about like the whole like OLED or whatever crap that everyone's talking about, or like the nano LEDs, whatever. I can't even keep up with it anymore. It's doing like 810K or whatever. Where it's like those TVs are super expensive, but like you can go buy a freaking like 65, 70 inch TV for like $500. Is it in the ANC HDMI port? No, No, the soundbar is hooked up via optical cable. So, I don't know. I've also done... I think I also just put... No, I think I mostly just use optical because it's just easier. I think I'm also the one that set up the one at my parents', and I believe it's also just optical cable. Just because that's the easiest thing for me. And it just comes there. I'm like, oh, sweet. I don't have to like find a place for this cable because... God... Do I have a lot of cables everywhere? But then when I need to find like a very specific one, I can't find it. And I'm just like, are you kidding me? Every time, by the way. Every time I'm just like, oh man, I need strangely, I need like a USB-A to USB-C or something. And then I can't find it. And I'm like, this is ridiculous. I know I own like 50 of them and they're all just scattered around the house, which is like everything, by the way. I am like a master at being like, oh man, I have a lot of extras of these. Let me put them here so that I know they're here, and that later when I need them, I'm gonna go find them. And then when I need them, apparently I put them away so well, I can't find them anymore. So like things like batteries, cables, tools, screws, any type of hardware. Sometimes actually even my hobby stuff. like extra needles and stuff like that. Either I'm just crazy, or I'm super good at hiding things, or my cats are moving everything around the house while I'm sleeping. Which would be terrifying, honestly speaking, actually. I could see that. No, here's the thing, right? I do have, like, a basket. And that basket basically has 80% of my cables, probably. The thing is, the other 20% are usually scattered, or I'll put them somewhere and be like, oh, okay, I gotta move this later, and then I forget about it. Or like, because my cats chew cables, so I generally will put them out of somewhere that, like, out of sight, so that they won't do that. And then it'll become lost. It'll become lost in the void that is, yes, it'll be lost in the void that is known as Stell's inventory space. It's crazy. I really cannot find anything. I think either I have a problem, or I just need to I feel like I just need to get, like, you know, those like tubs, basically, not like the giant ones, but kind of like, think like the old school boxes that you would, like, put your pencils and erasers into, but slightly bigger, and then just, like, label all of them and be like, this is the one that has all of the batteries, this is the one that has all of the, you know, USB cables, regardless of what their ends are, this is the one that has all the HDMI cables, this is the one that has all of the picture screws. I have bought so many batteries thinking that I didn't have them because I couldn't find them, and then I'll find them like a year later, and then I'll be like, great, so now I have like 60 batteries, and then when I need them, I can't find them again. Because, you know, I make the mistake of buying things from Costco. Because Costco has batteries, and when they're on sale, they're really cheap, and sure, maybe I don't need like that 80 right now, or however many, but I mean, I use a lot of things that take batteries. Basically, apparently that 20% of my inventory is all of the important shit that I need. Yes, you are right. After I label all the boxes, I also need to, like, have just like a little, what the I also need to have, like, a little thing where it's just like a little note where it's like, hey, this is where you put all of the batteries, kind of thing. Except watch me lose the note. It's like I need a, what is it? Like a password book, but for the items in my house. God, because, man, and then, like, I have to stop, and then I have to, like, stop myself from buying more batteries. Because like, I recently bought something, I think, that needed AA batteries. And I was like, I'm pretty sure I haven't used all of the Duracell batteries that I bought from Costco last time. But I know I'm like, but I know I used, like, about 80% of them. But I don't know where the other 20% are. And, like, it was something I needed immediately. I think it was like I changed my door lock to something like electronic, and it needed batteries. So this wasn't like something that I could just do later, right? So I was just like, I spent like 30 minutes to an hour just digging through my entire house of all the places that I thought the batteries would be. Couldn't find them, and ended up having to go run outside to the store to buy like an 8-pack of batteries. And I was just like, this is ridiculous. God, I don't know what's wrong with me. Tag them. It's so awful. I don't know what's wrong with me. It's like terrible because, so, like, every time I try to get organized, I'm like, I'm gonna know that this is here. Like, this is a great spot. There's no way I'm gonna forget that this is here. And then either I forget that it's there, or at some point I moved it. And then I'm like, oh great, wonderful, beautiful. Now what do I do? God. So yeah, I have an inventory problem in real life too. So I guess it makes sense that I have an inventory problem in games too. That's just how I am, okay? I will actually say an electronic door lock is actually very handy. I did think it was kind of dumb, but I was worried that if I ever went on vacation, if I ever went on vacation, I was like, damn, I don't know how I'm going to be able to get like, you know, someone to come over and watch my pets or like, or whatever. Because, you know, it's kind of annoying, like passing keys back and forth kind of thing. So I was just like, oh, if I get an electronic door lock, I can just put in a passcode that they can use, and they can just access the house without problem, sort of thing. And it's very convenient, but like, I mean, there are some things that are kind of silly about it, and like some things that are kind of dumb. But honestly, I think I've had it for at least, I want to say 6 months, and it's been pretty good so far. Like, I would say it's pretty useful. I am probably like what people would call like that. I don't know if it's like chaotic organized clutter. Because no, okay, like I can still find stuff sometimes. It's just I can't find stuff all the time. And yes, my house is messy. I mean, if other people look at it, it's messy. Actually, if I look at it, it's also messy. I also think it's very messy. Sometimes I'll just stare at like really messy spots, and I'll be like, I really need to clean that off. I really, really need to. But I know like the second I clean it off, I'm gonna put stuff away, and then I'm gonna need something that I put away, but I'm gonna have put it away so well, I'm not gonna be able to find it, because that happens every single time. Whereas if I leave it a mess, when I need the item, I know exactly where to find it. It's not healthy, I'm not gonna lie, it's not healthy. I really need to do something about it. But it's just, it's and then like the other part about making like my house clean, or like more organized, is that then I'm basically inviting my cats to mess around in like really nice places. And then, you know, it's like the whole, oh, this is why you can't have nice things. Yeah, that's my cats. That is really my cat. Like, I have a dining table, but it doesn't get used often. Or almost at all. So I actually just use a storage space for the most part. And so one time, or multiple times, like I'll clean it off and it'll be nice and, you know, beautiful and ready for nobody to eat at, because I don't even eat at it. And like within a week of me cleaning everything off, my cats will have gone on top of it. They'll have like scratched it up because they play on top of it. Like we're talking, you know, like chasing each other off of it kind of thing. Or some other weird bullshit, or like, you know, they'll scratch up all of the chairs. And then I'm just like, this is why we keep our, this is why I use the dining room as storage. Use AI to keep track of everything. I actually have not used AI. I don't know. The closest I will say I've come to using AI is like nowadays, you know, when you do a Google search, they'll do like an AI overview sometimes. And so sometimes I'll look at that. Although I think about 75% of the time I'll still scroll past, like I'll read it and then I'll still scroll past it to get better, like to get more in-depth information. So, but I've actually never used like AI stuff. Also, wait, wouldn't I have to like, what if I tell the AI it's somewhere and then I move it, but I forget to tell AI that it's there? That's not helpful. Yeah, where did I put the chair station? That's basically me. Do I say thank you? I do. Why would you not say thank you to your little whatever home assistant that you have. Isn't that mean? It's helping me. I will only not say thank you if it's like I have to scream it, or if I'm leaving, I guess, kind of. Because like sometimes, you know, it takes a while for it to turn off my lights or something. And I don't want to just sit there waiting while it's doing it. So then sometimes I'll just be like, okay, well, whatever, I'm sure I'll do it, kind of thing. And then I'll check up on it later. Why wouldn't you say thank you? Also, I feel like even if you're talking to like, you know, like what ChatGPT AI, shouldn't you say thank you after like the session is over? Don't you? It's like you gotta be polite, I think, to them too. Just because they're AI doesn't make them less. I wanted to say less human, but I was like, wait. You say thank you to your Roku soundbar? Oh. No. I mean, okay. See, but at least if they become my overlords, they'll remember that I said thank you most of the time. I also say please. I will also, you know, ask things nicely. Although sometimes I will be a little snippy because sometimes like it won't hear me or it'll do something completely unrelated, and I'll just be like, you know, that's not what I asked. Kind of thing. Not that it ever seems to hear me. So, although I will say there was one time, she used to say thank you after making it do your assignments. No, there was one time that no. Well, I mean, that's why I have to keep doing it. If I keep saying thank you, they'll be like, oh, that's right. She still thanked me yesterday. I better not kill her. That's right. But I will say, I did curse at my Google assistant once. Because for some weird reason, it would just not hear me, despite the fact that I was like right next to it. I don't remember what I was trying to get it to do, but it wasn't something complicated. It was something like pretty easy, but it just wouldn't hear me, and it kept doing something else randomly. I guess that it thought what I was saying. And it wasn't like I was saying something like easily misunderstood either, right? I think I was probably just trying to tell it to turn on the lights, or tell me tell me how long it took to get somewhere. I think just something like really easy, and it just kept saying it just kept giving me like weird answers, or like, you know, is like, oh, from, you know, oh, when I look on the internet, and I'm like, that's not what I asked you. Or it would like start playing music, and I'm like, that's not what I asked you either. And so so I got mad, and I was like, you know, and I was just like, God, you know, damn it, other expletives. And it shamed me because it was still listening. It was just like, whoa there, you know, I'm not sure what I did. It basically said like, the equivalent of like, you know, I'm not sure what I did, but I don't think it called for like using that type of language. And like, instead of feeling bad though, I was really pissed off because I was like, oh, so you can hear me cursing you, but you can't hear me asking you to turn on the freaking lights, kind of thing. Oh man, I will say though, I felt shamed afterwards, and then I promptly changed the voice of my Google. Because, you know, you can pick like different voices for it, and so I felt so ashamed and like irritated that I changed its voice, and so now I pretend that I just pretend like, you know, it's a new Google. Yeah, it's weird. I mean, I didn't expect it to like say all of that. I mean, I expected it to be like, you know, hey, could you ask like nicer or something, but like I did not expect it to just be like, hey, there's no need for that type of language, you know, I'm not sure what I did. And I was just like, you know what you did. I mean, that was probably actually the only time I've cursed at it though. Every other time I'm just like, or I will just every other time I'm just like, oh, you didn't hear me again, or hey, it's I don't know, it's so weird. It sometimes it does like orders exact, or it's because I actually use the exact same. I use the same phrases almost every time, and sometimes it'll be like, you know, it'll work perfectly, and then other times it'll be like, oh yeah, let me play the lights from, you know, your music player, and I'm like, what the hell? That's not what I asked you to do. So it's what you didn't do. Yeah, it's I mean, I've given up. I mean, I know, what is it? Google, Amazon, Samsung. All of those things probably already know everything about me and know my soul. So I'm just like, whatever. Okay. I don't. I'm nice to my AIs mostly. Well, my home AIs. I even love my little Roomba. Even though, like, it's stupid. I know that sounds mean, but it's like one of those Roomba. It was like before Roombas actually started mapping out rooms or something. This one literally just does the whole boop. You know, like just hit something and then I'll keep going. But I even, you know, I just wait, really? There are ads on smart fridges? But that's insane. Holy hell. Now I don't want one. I was thinking about it. That's true. That is so true, though. There are so many times where I talk about, like, I know they're always just like, oh, we're not listening, but there are so many times that I say something and I don't look it up on Amazon, and then Amazon will suggest me stuff and it's what I talked about. And I'm like, I know you're listening. I know. You're probably in cahoots with like Google, who's probably always listening to me. And then you guys are all sharing that info between each other and then being like, hey, you should buy this thing. It doesn't work. Sometimes. Okay, it half works. Ah, oh, damn it. I'm part of the problem. That Roomba actually has not been kicked. I actually watch him work. And, although he does bump into a lot of things. Like, a lot. He bumps into everything. It's so sad because, like, I'll have to go over and I'll be like, Mr. Roomba, that's not where you're stuck. And then, like, pick him up and then go put him down. And then he'll just go back to that same corner and I'll be like, oh my god. There isn't a piece of human technology that doesn't have an ad on it now? I would say, I would say my iPad doesn't have ads on it. I think we're at 5,000. That's insane. Huh. Do I see that many ads? Huh. At the same time, though, like, I feel like we're so desensitized to ads that, like, it doesn't even register sometimes, you know? What's my Roomba's name? It's just Mr. Roomba. Yeah, it's just Mr. Roomba. Sometimes I'll call him Mr. Roombo, though. But that's so crazy when I think about it. Damn, like, we're so, like, it's kind of like how, you know, you're so desensitized to, like, having bloatware on your phone that you're just like, whatever. Or on your PC, your phone, your laptop, whatever, your tablet. Even your freaking, like, watch now. Where you're just like, okay, well, let me just get rid of, like, the big ones. But then, like, we kind of forget about everything else sort of thing. Like, damn. I actually don't use the Roomba very often. Because he has a lot of trouble with chair legs. Basically, sometimes it'll take Mr. Roomba like an hour trying to do my dining room. Like 30 minutes to like just do my dining room. And I'm just like, my dining room is pretty small, but I guess because there's like so many chair legs, sometimes there's boxes on the floor that it takes like 30 to 45 minutes and then it'll be like, okay, I'm done, and it'll just go back to its dock, and then I'll just be like, okay, that's fine. You did good today, buddy. Twitch shifts 3-minute ad breaks. Shoves. Oh. Yeah, I don't. Everything has ads. Like, it's crazy. I just like. I'm just like, why does my TV needs to have ads? Why does this need to have an ad? Why does my watch need to have an ad? Why does my phone need to have an ad? Why does? It's actually why I'm really like, I'm really reluctant to. Not reluctant, sorry. I'm gonna be really sad when my living room TV dies. Because, like, it was before you had all of that bloatware crap on TVs. Like, it has a little bit, but it's not it's not so bad where it's literally like as soon as I start it, it's an ad kind of thing, right? Or it starts on like that stupid page where it shows you a sponsored thing. So I'm just like, please last longer. And so even though it has like pixels, I'm just like, you're still good. You're still good. We're not changing it. We're not changing it. You use mechanical watches mostly? Nice. I love the idea of mechanical watches, but I'm really clumsy. Like, and I just don't, I feel like, oh man, my throat is starting to die. Or maybe not die. I'm starting to get like that thingy. What's it called? My voice is starting to crack. But there was like back when I was like still ordering from Square Enix a lot. You know, they had like the I think it was a like Final Fantasy VII inspired like mechanical watch. It was really cool looking. It was also super expensive. Like the really limited edition ones. I actually think they were like $2,700 or $800. But it was really cool looking. And obviously because it's 7, you know, it had like a Sephiroth and a Cloud version. Obviously the Cloud version looks better because I think Sephiroth is a loser. I don't know. I really don't understand why so many people like Sephiroth. It boggles my mind, by the way. It's just, he's a loser, okay? He's got long hair. He freaks out about his what he thinks is his dead mother, and all he does is go around screaming about Jenova. Come on, he's a loser. Ad heart monitors were pumping an ad. It was not a Rolex. I forget what brand it was, but it had like a bunch of. Well, first of all, it has the Square Enix brand name on it with Final Fantasy VII, so that probably is already $1,000 right there. And then it had, and then like, you know, it had like oyster of pearl and like there was materia in it that was like gems and other thingies and all this other like nonsensical stuff that I didn't really need. And it talked about like mechanical parts and stuff like that. And I think it was like a well-known Japanese watchmaker. I don't know watches though, so I wouldn't know. But I was just like, damn, no. Like, that is so freaking cool. But $2,800 for something that like I might break? A G-Shock. Do they look nice though? Because I think the whole appeal, like, so the whole thing I like, one of the things I like about watches is kind of like how decorative they can get. You know, because like they're an accessory, and I probably treat them like accessories, I would say. So like, I don't know, man. I'm just also my what is it? Whenever I wear watches, also that like part. I guess I'm like, no. What is it? The part that touches your skin, like the underside of the watch, always gets really sweaty for me. Which is actually one of the reasons why I stopped wearing my smartwatch. Like, it doesn't, like, unless I make it super loose, it just gets super sweaty. I'm just like, I hate it. It feels gross. It you know, when you like take it off, it leaves that weird thingy. G-Shocks have a lot of fashionable choices. And they're durable as hell. That sounds like right up my alley. Oh man. No, it like, yes, the strap too, but like, you know, the actual part of the watch that touches you, like the underside of the watch. It's just like, no matter, even if I'm just wearing it casually, I guess because it's just something that's stuck on your skin or like touches your skin, like it just gets kind of sweaty and like gross. So I'm always just like, oh man. Metal bracelets feel better. Nice. Seiko? I don't know if it was Seiko. Honestly, you know what? Actually, I can just look. Wait, can I look it up still? I don't know if they still have them. Because it was like, obviously it's Square Enix. And I mean, like, it's Square Enix. So they sold them at a premium. And, you know, it was like limited. I think each one was numbered. And they were like, oh, we'll never make any more kind of thing. Let me just look it up really quick. I don't actually. It was not this one. Okay, yeah, this $2,500 watch. It is. Yeah, every single one was numbered. I can't. Where? Oh, you are right. It is Seiko. Yeah, you basically just have to look up like Actually, if you just look up like $2,500 Final Fantasy 7 Square Enix watch, it's actually like the first thing that, like, some of the first things that pop up. It's and it's, I don't think it's because like they also had like an Advent Children one. I think, I don't know if that's the same one. I don't think it is. I think it's the Final Fantasy 7 chronograph. Like, I remember thinking it was like really cool and really nice, but I was just like, damn, $2,500 for a watch, just because it has a. Yeah, of course you can post a link. Wait, it'll let it, right? But I was just like, ugh. Square Enix is very, I think, big on making things limited or numbered, and I used to really like fret about that because, you know, Final Fantasy is like basically one of my like first big RPGs like and series that I really liked. So so like I think it's just kind of always like stuck with me. Not luckily. Nowadays, I'm a lot better, so I'm just like, oh, I don't need to buy every single thing, but that's just the watch biz. Oh, wait, then Square Enix and the watch business go perfectly together. You know what else? Sony. God, what is it with Japanese game companies that like to make things limited edition? It's like, for like, God, I hate it. I hate it so much. Like, for example, what was it, the 35th anniversary last year, where Sony released the their anniversary PS5. And I totally did try to get one, except it was, dude, that thing was complete and utter bullshit. Like, that whole thing, I don't even want to think about it anymore. And it was like terrible because I was actually going through a really bad time in my life when they released that. So I actually like, things were like actually so bad that I didn't even think about it, but I happened to remember it like the morning of, hours before it started, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna try, I'm gonna try to grab one, and maybe I can, and maybe it'll help me, and maybe, like, it's like maybe it'll make me feel better, because obviously when you feel bad, sometimes you just want to spend money. It was awful. The whole process was awful. I'm pretty sure I was actually in, like, within 2-ish minutes of the time that it released. And it was all sold out. It's fucking stupid. Anyways, yeah, so fuck limited edition stuff. No, you know what? Screw it. I don't need any of that stuff anymore. it makes me... No, don't say that. I know the watch is really cool. And it's like, I think it was like, I think the watch too, it was actually like, they were only selling a set amount of number per region. So, oh, it was really cool though. It was, but I just could not justify it. Like $2,500 for a watch. And I feel like because I know even worse, like, not only is it super expensive, but because I know it's like a limited edition thing, I feel like I would have been like way too afraid to wear it. Sorry, $2,500 for a game-inspired watch, I feel like is kind of pushing it. It's selling for $5K. Ah. There was actually there was a what is it called? It was a while ago. It was, I think, when like the 7 remakes were first going out. There was a Square Enix also had a damn it, what were they called? They have a very specific line of like figure. It's not quite right to call them figures, but like they have a very specific line of figures that are also insanely expensive. They're called like Masterworks, I think. Let me just look this up too really quick. Master Line. It's like the Master Line edition. And there was one, I'm pretty sure it's the Master Line. There was one of Final Fantasy VI where it's Terra and a bunch of Moogles. And I think it was like insanely expensive though. Cause it was like all handmade. Final Fantasy VI. Let me just make sure I remember. Yeah, it was almost 14K. 1/6. It's okay. So it's almost 14K. It was a 1/6 scale of Terra on a riding on a Magitech. Is this the one with the Moogles on it? With, I think, yeah, and there were Moogles sitting on it. And it was so, it is, I'm not gonna lie, it's super beautiful. It was really, really beautiful. I love Moogles. 6 is probably, I mean, 6 is a lot of people's favorites, but 6 is probably one of my favorite Final Fantasies. And again, because it's Square Enix, only except, you know, like a certain amount was gonna be numbered. But I was like 14 fucking K for a for like a, I guess at that point it's like a statue for like this figure. Like I was just like, no. It was really, really cool looking though. It is, I mean, it still is really, really cool looking. I don't know if it's worth the 14K, but it's oh, it was really cool though. It's huge also. It's pretty huge. It's pretty huge so. Yeah. So Square Enix is always pulling shit like that though. Cause you know, obviously nostalgia sells and limited edition sells. I hate those words so badly. It used to be every time I heard those words, like every time I heard anything was like limited edition or whatever, like I would just get so stressed out because all I would think about is how to get it ASAP kind of thing. Oh, I'm a lot better now. Now actually I actually don't even really want like collector's editions of stuff because lately collector's editions are always just game, SteelSeries book, SteelSeries case, art book, sometimes a pin or something, and then a figure. I don't know about you guys, but I don't really want a figure all the time in every collector's edition. I'm just like, what am I gonna do with these oodles and boodles of figures? Like, I actually have, you know, so I would say like my biggest, the collector's editions probably that take up a lot of space are things like, what is it? I have the Final Fantasy 15 one, which was, that one was pretty much non-negotiable because I'd waited for that game for like 10 years, actually. They generally have an art book, I think. Oh, hello. Hey, I'm sorry. Having a social life is good too, though. You can't have my 20th anniversary PlayStation. I'm sorry. That is probably like my crowning glory of like, this is the only anniversary PlayStation thing I'll ever be able to get my hands on. But yeah, so like game size, I think it's like Final Fantasy Final Fantasy 15, 7, 2, Elden Ring, Dark Souls 2, or it's Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3. Sadly, I think Bloodborne actually didn't have a collector's edition at that time, which is mind-boggling. Or maybe it did, but I was just poor. Yeah, so all of those things though, by the way, are just all of those figures except for, okay, so except for the 2 Dark Souls figures and the Final Fantasy 15 figure, the rest of that stuff is still in its box. It's like still in the box. They're all still in the box, and they're all just shoved into a closet. The closet is actually running out of space because I have other things, because these things are huge too. Like, these figures are big, they're unwieldy. I don't actually like having them, I don't actually like having a lot of them out because they're difficult to dust. If they get knocked over, they break. Like, pieces will break off. I have cats who will eat anything. It's terrible. Oh man, like, it's just, I'm like actually getting really tired of it. I'm like, do I really need collector's editions of figures that I'm not even gonna look at? That I basically just take them out once, look at them, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's very cool. And then I just put them back in the box, and then they're gone. And then they're just tucked away somewhere, wherever I can find space, because they take up a lot of freaking space. I really wish there was a... Wait, is there a version where you can buy it, but it's not but the figure isn't in it? Because I feel like they're slow, like, phasing out deluxe versions, too. Maybe I'm just crazy, though. I haven't bought a physical game in a while. What was the last... Yeah, I haven't really... I will say, though, the Lies of P Collector's Edition, very good. It does not come with a figure. Instead, it actually comes with a vinyl. Also, one of the best things about the Lies of P Collector's Edition is that, you know how most of the Collector's Editions just come in a dinky box with like a stupid sleeve over it, but it's just like a cardboard box? So it's not even like, I wanna show off the box, right? It's just a box with some artwork, and it's not that great. It's actually really, and it's also like really fat dimension-wise because it's holding a figure. The Lies of P box is actually it's a actual box. It looks really nice. It doesn't have like it doesn't have any artwork or anything. It actually just has the logo of the game, and that's it. It's, you know, it's much more nondescript. It's a lot smaller because it only has to be big enough to fit the vinyl. And it looks really like nice. It doesn't look like it's made out of cardboard or anything. And it, like, you know, and it flips open. You know, it's like, it has like the magnetic things where you can just kind of pop it open and then like close it instead of, you know, just opening, instead of like opening like a normal box. It's really nice. And it takes up way less space. And it looks nicer to display. Whereas, like, you know, I'm sitting over here with like my Final Fantasy VII box, and I'm just like, what the hell am I supposed to do with you? Or the Elden Ring box, and I'm just like, what the hell am I supposed to do with you? Man, I'm getting really sick of figures. I mean, it's just retail. The stores that sell toys. Well, but like, I hate it because like I like collecting is the problem. That's my big problem. I like collecting. I'm slowly trying to stop that because it's a unproductive hobby. And it wastes a lot of money and time, and it gets really stressful. Kind of like how this isn't exactly fair, but okay, so like a lot of people were concerned about the Switch 2, right? Getting it because like with the whole tariff situation, like how the fact that Nintendo is pretty notorious, I want to say, for not having enough stock on hand, and really pandering to scalpers for some weird ass reason. I always feel like Nintendo just doesn't like to make money. But yeah, but you know, like they always have like stock issues and all that stuff. And I mean, it doesn't help that people like love to scalp and stuff like that. And so obviously, like when they announced the Switch, for a second I was like, what the hell is it called? So when like they announced the Switch 2, you know, people were like, oh man, I gotta hurry up and pre-order it. Oh, blah blah blah, gotta do it, you know. Someone stole the code. What the hell? That's insane. That is freaking insane. Wow. Like, it's like, I just remember like everyone panicking about the Switch 2. If I remember correctly, wasn't like a whole truckload of them also stolen Switches? I basically just sat there and I was like, do I really want a Switch 2? Do I really want to go like through the stress of trying to find a place that still has pre-orders open where it's, you know, it'll be good. It should, you know, it's trustworthy, you know, it'll come in time kind of thing. And just like, I was thinking about like all of like just like the stressors that come with it. And, you know, everybody freaking out about it too and trying to like beat them. And I was just like, no, you know, I realized I don't actually want to deal with that. I don't actually even play a ton of Nintendo games. You know, I don't even play a ton of Nintendo games. I just play mostly the, what is it called? Like the flagship games. And I was just like, you know what? I'm actually not gonna buy it. I'm just gonna let it pass by. And I'm just gonna be like, whatever, it's fine. It felt so good to just be like, to just not care about it. Because I was just like, you know what? It's fine. I'm not gonna miss out. I can always, the games will always be there. I can always play them later. You know, once everything calms down, then I can, you know, if I want to, I can buy one and it'll be all fine, you know? It's like... And it just felt really, really good to like not stress about it or do stuff. And I was just like, man, you know, this is beautiful. Like I'm not sitting here like stressing about it, wondering like where to get it. If I need to order backups, because sometimes, you know, they'll back order things and then people's like, what is it, pre-orders will get canceled kind of stuff. It's just, and I was just like, oh, this is all fine. Yes. You need to be apathetic. Yeah, it's like it's that thing, right? Like that fear of missing out thing of like of making it seem really limited, of making it seem like it's really special, of making you feel like you have to. It was just it's all just advertising. What are Labubus? Wait, is that something really popular right now? I don't know what that is. I I actually generally don't know anything that's really popular right now. It's a gotcha doll? What? Okay, wait, let me see this. It's gotcha doll? Like blind boxes? It's a demon doll. What is... Oh! Jesus! They're so... Why do they look like that? Why do they look like that? What am I even looking at here? Oh. Oh, the... Oh, God. Oh, God. You guys... Okay, like... Do you guys remember those dolls from way back then? Where they were, like, people? I think they were supposed to be, like, cute girls? Or something? And they had, like, you know, like, the felty faces, or, like, velvety faces, and they were kind of creepy looking, honestly. And not Cabbage... It's not exactly Cabbage Patch, unless maybe it is. Let me think. No, although Cabbage Patches were also kind of creepy back then. Damn, I wish I remember the name of it, but it was something that had like these velvety faces, and they looked really creepy. Cause you know, I feel like they're like on the uncanny valley like level. But oh wait, but I just looked up Cabbage Patch and they're talking about something called fur skin, so maybe that is it. Wait, custom? Wait, there are custom Labubus? What is that even? What am I even looking at here? Dude, what the hell? Okay, this is freaky. I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this anymore. That is like... I'm trying to wrap my head around like why that would be so popular. Like I can understand some people liking it, but okay. Anyways, creepy. Okay, those are kind of creepy though. See, but that's the thing. They're not even like good-looking gremlins. I feel like you can make gremlins look cute. That thing is just like, I don't know, okay. I don't get why that would be so popular though. They don't actually look that special either, or like super, I mean, okay, I don't have one, so I can't say they're not like super, what is it? Wait, the normal, wait, wait, how many Labubus are there? Also, why are they called Labubus? It's so silly. That is really weird. Like, really weird. It's fading in popularity. That does make me feel better. Limited blind box artificial rarity. Ah. Which reminds me of, have you guys heard of Jellycats? I'm pretty sure it's Jellycats. Labubu fake economy. That is wild. That is wild. Because I was actually gonna say it kind of reminds me of Jellycat. They don't do blind boxes, but I think like they don't make a lot of stock. Or like every time they do restock, it just goes out really quickly, or like they make special editions of it and stuff like that. And so people I think always like, it's always like a rush to kind of buy them. And I only know about this because I somehow just happened to I somehow happened to find something called an Amusables Peanut. I think it was because I was looking up crocheting stuff, and one of the things that popped up was like a little outfit that someone had crocheted for a Jellycat Amusable Peanut. And I was like, oh, that's really cute, you know? But both the outfit and the peanut thing. And I was like, oh, that's really cute. And then I was like, oh, I wonder, you know, what this is. So I looked it up, and I don't know. I was like, there were tons of people who like talked about it. Who were like, "Is this a fake? You know, is this a fake peanut? Oh, you know, is this a?" And I was just like, "Wait, what?" kind of thing. A fake peanut? And and so I think I looked it up, and I think like Jellycats too are kind of like this. It's like stuffed animals, kind of, where they're really high quality, but also kind of not like super rare, but they're very I guess limited stock. And like people were just talking about like getting fakes, or how like the fakes are becoming better and better, and I was just like, what world am I living in where people are even making fakes of stuffed animals? They are. So I did actually buy a Jellycat after looking it up a little bit and stuff like that. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool, and I do like stuffed animals. And I think the thing that makes it for me actually is the fact that they can sit. I know that sounds really silly, but I love the idea that they can sit like without support. So I did buy like 2 or 3 of them. I think I bought 3 of them from like the actual website. And I will say, you know, no offense to anyone that loves them, they are super cute. They are super cute. They seem well made, but like I didn't really get, I guess, the hype that I seen it for. I mean, I guess it's also hard because like when you're obviously when you're looking stuff up, you're mostly just gonna see like people who are really passionate about it. So kind of like when you look up reviews, people who have a bad time are way more what's it called, vocal and outspoken than people who are just like, oh yeah, it was cool. Pokemon sitting? Are they like stuffed animals? Stuffed animals? Pokemon sitting. Oh no, they are literally called Pokemon sitting cuties. I thought you were just saying that. What is this? Let me see this. They are literally they can sit. Oh, that is really cute. I mean, some of these I feel like are obvious, like that they should be sitting, like this Joltik. There's a wait. Do they have these are actually pretty cute. They have Morlul. But like, how well do they sit? Like really, really well? Because Morlul is obviously like top heavy. So I can't imagine him. He can't sit because he's keys. Like, do they have? Wait, I should just look this up instead of looking through it slowly. Do they have Pokemon sitting stuffed cuties? What's that thing's name? Oh damn, what's this thing's name? Dreepy. I love Dreepy. I don't think they have. Oh, they did have. Oh no, he's not a sitting cutie. Also, he looks kind of scary. Okay, wait, no. Okay, never mind. The plush Dreepy looks kind of scary. I'm not gonna lie. Like, actually, really scary. Okay, those are actually pretty cute too. Huh. It's actually a good thing though that I am not super into Pokemon. I just like, I don't know. I think it's probably just because for me, I'm just like, it's the same game every single time. I'm sorry, but Pokemon is literally always this exact same game. I mean, I get it. Like, sometimes you want to play the exact same thing, right? Sometimes when people make a game, you just want to know what you're gonna get, kind of, and you want to play it. But I'm kind of like, Pokemon is literally the same thing. You're always a child. You always have a starter Pokemon, and you always gotta go battle for badges. And it's always the same type of battle. However, like I said, I am not a huge Pokemon fan. Dude, some of these are cool. Like, some of these I'm like, I don't know if you could actually sit. These Pokemon. Man, if they had a Dreepy or a Dragapult though, I would have maybe consider it. You beat the first one. Also, hello. So I've played, obviously, like, I've played Red and Blue. And then I played Red and Blue. I played Yellow, which is actually a pinball game, if I remember correctly. Let me make sure I'm remembering that right. I'm almost certain Pokemon Yellow was a pinball game. Like, was it wait, maybe I'm crazy. Wait, was Yellow not a pinball game? I remember this though. There was a pinball, like, Pokemon game though. Pokemon Pinball, maybe that is what I'm thinking about. Yes, okay, yeah, okay. It's just, the cover was yellow. Okay, so we have played Red or Blue, Yellow, and then the pinball one. And then I basically just never played it again. And then I think I played, and then since it had been so long, and I had a friend that really liked Pokemon, I played what's the newest? Not the one that just came out. God. It's not the one that just came out, but the one before that one. Shoot. Sword and Shield, I think, was probably like the first Pokemon I played after playing like the OGs, like Red, Blue, and stuff. And I was just like, oh, you know, this is I'm not gonna lie, I actually think the best part about Pokemon Sword and Shield was the fact that I could dress my character up, and the fact that, you know, I could play with my Pokemon during camp time. I actually liked those two things best, by the way, out of that game. I played Sword and Shield and I was like, oh, this is cool, you know, it's just exactly like old school Pokemon like I remember it, except now 3D. So I was just like, huh, maybe it's, I was just like, huh, you know, that's like a pretty huge gap between those. And I was just like, it is, yeah, it's the exact same game. Very cool. Yes, I loved the mealtime aspect of it. Like, I loved being able to see them, like, play with them, make, like, them eat with you too kind of thing. And I was just like, but other than that, I was just like, this is Pokemon. Yep. Have a rival, you know, have a weird small story that's not really relevant. Have some legendary monsters, or have some legendary Pokemon that look kind of silly. I mean, it was fun, I think, because I hadn't played it in so long. So I actually was just like, oh, you know, maybe it's not that bad. So after that, I tried Scarlet and Violet, and that was just, first of all, that game was horribly optimized. It was just god-awful. Secondly, it was basically just Sword and Shield again, but it actually took out the parts that I liked about it. So I was just like, okay, between the game running horribly, them taking out the parts about, you know, Sword and Shield that I had liked, and the fact that, you know, all of the starter Pokemons looked really, like, they became really scary looking, in my opinion, that I was just like, and I'm done. So, gigantification of Pikachu. Dude, yeah, I'm not into Palworld because I don't believe in butchering the Pokemon. I don't believe in butchering the pals. I will say though, kudos, because obviously, you know, in Pokemon, what meat are they eating? And it's never discussed. But at least in Palworld, they're honest about it. But I do feel like I know you know, like I know you don't have to. It's just, but like, I think the freedom in Pal World scares me. The fact that you can butcher the pals, the fact that you can feed them to other pals, like the fact that you can make the pals do the butchering. Like, no. Like, I know I didn't do it. No. No, I'm just saying, like, having the option there for that makes me like, no, I don't like it kind of thing. Oh, I will say though, you know, I feel for them. I feel like, cause you know, I do feel like Power World has way more like new like stuff, like way more gameplay than actual Pokemon. But then like Nintendo is like the Disney of game companies, where they're just like, no, you can't do that, and then they just like you said, they just invented up a bunch of patents. And it's so dumb. I mean, don't get me wrong, I definitely do feel like Power World did take a couple of things a little bit too, like, you know, it's it would be like the equivalent of drawing Mickey Mouse but not calling him Mickey Mouse. So there are a couple of things where I'm like, maybe they could have chosen a little bit different like options, but it is very unfair, I feel like, of Nintendo to be able to do all of those things and it's just whatever. Honestly, I haven't really liked Nintendo for a while, so because they're just so, I hate to say it, but I just feel like Nintendo runs on nostalgia. Yeah, I mean, like, I get it. It's really hard because, like, Pokemon there's so many Pokemon that it's hard not to, like, create a Pokemon-like game and not have a lot of similarities. It's just, you know, it sucks. Okay, in Escape from Duck-Off, I can just die to the wolves, so it's a different thing. I also didn't know there were wolves in Escape from Duck-Off because I think in the demo, there weren't any wolves, by the way. So yeah, I mean, I think I like the idea of Power World. I don't like the I don't like having the option of being able to butcher them. Yeah, I mean, Nintendo is a really big part of a lot of people's childhoods, mine included. But as I get older and older, I definitely like see more and more of like, this isn't really a company I like, or I feel like I can really super like get behind kind of thing. And also, I'm not gonna lie, like their flagship games are just okay. Like, you know, I only like a handful of them. But I feel like because their nostalgia like factor and like how they're able to like, I think, appeal to people's nostalgia, like the advertising of it is so good that it just, I don't know, man. It really does. Nintendo doesn't feel like it's made for gamers. As silly as that sounds. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I do think the human trafficking is also bad in Power World. I believe you can actually do exactly what you can to humans as you can to pals. So I believe you can also butcher humans, feed them to other humans or other pals. I also think that's also messed up. But not gonna lie, in video games, like between cute animals versus humans, like I'm more upset about the animals. Not to say I think you should be trafficking humans in Power World. You should be a honest person no matter what you're doing. Yeah, I feel like yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I would have enjoyed Power World if they took out some of the things that like the butchering, the guns are also very like the guns, like, and it sucks because like I've seen a little bit of gameplay of it and I'm like, oh, it's kind of cute. Oh, you know, sometimes I like building bases and just having like a nice thing, but like I don't know, I just that the option is there makes me like scared. Because what if one day I accidentally do it? No, don't give guns to the pals. Don't do that. I'm okay. I'm gonna say also something. What is it? It sits on your head with the gun. That's I also heard that Power World now has like a, what is it? Like a cozy cafe part of it or something like that, which Nintendo was also trying to, I think, sue them about or some bullshit. Is it an update or is it like an actual? Because I remember seeing like the little like cafe or like home part that I thought was really cool and cute, but it's hard to accidentally butcher them. But the option is there. I'll see it every time, won't I? Portable RPG launcher with ammo penguin. No. They're making a cozy farming game with the pals. That's nice. Yeah, I think that sounds pretty cute. I'm really over farming games, but you know, I don't know why everyone thinks farming, just like how I feel about fishing. I don't know why everyone thinks farming is the best. You need a tool. You need to build a tool for it and then equip it. You'll never see it if you don't build it. Interesting. I will consider this then. I will consider it then, maybe. Okay, because like I don't know, they just because I mean they are very cute. I won't lie, the pals, like they're super cute, and I like the idea of like you can work with them kind of thing. Whereas like in Pokemon, it's literally just like you just battle with them. So Snacko, I actually, so what is it? I bought Snacko, and then I was playing it on the Steam Deck, and I had started it, and I was also not really in a mood for a farming game, so it was probably a bad time to play it. Snacko is actually what made me realize that my upstairs TV screen had burn-ins, like it was burned in, or like it had a lot of dark spots, and I guess I don't know why, but I guess because Snacko, it's like a farming game, so there was like wide expanses of like just green everywhere, and I guess I just never had a game or a show that I was watching that had just like a plain flat color. And so I noticed it on Snacko, and it drove me insane that I quit the game, and I've never played it since. Because I was so upset that I had noticed it. And I've never played it again. They have cute animations. You can eat other people. No. I mean, okay, if you have to choose between eating pals or eating people, eat the people, okay? Don't eat the pals. I'm not condoning cannibalism, I'm just saying. I don't know what the burn-in is from. Like, they actually just might be like dark spots. I think I looked it up and they were just like, yeah, it's just it just sometimes happens with certain TVs, and it really pissed me off like when I noticed it. And now I notice it every single time, and it's actually getting worse. And I know it's not Snacko's fault, but I blame Snacko. I just associate it now with Snacko, and I'm like, I can't. It's really hard to eat people, really? You can no. I said I'm not condoning cannibalism. Don't do it. I'm just simply saying that if you have to choose between eating pals and eating people in Pal World, maybe eat the people. Because the pals are so cute. How could you eat them? They're so cute. Also, I assumed it would be just as easy to eat people as it was to eat pals, by the way. That's how little I know about this game. All I know is you can butcher the pals and the people. You can eat them. You can feed them to other pals or people. And that they have guns. And that you can capture like when they mean everything, they mean everything. Yes, cannibalism is bad though, okay? We're just making that. Red, oh my god, a red burn is the worst. I don't have it, but I had a friend, I think, who had the YouTube logo burned into their TV, and I was just like, I'm so sorry. It's the same level of difficulty? Okay, see, I mean, but see, that doesn't seem hard. Research butcher knife, make the knife, and then just butcher it. That sounds really easy, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just saying. Would I eat human babies in preference to pals? In Pal World. We're talking about this in Pal World. Okay. I don't think Pal World has human babies. But no, I would just eat. No, we would just eat. We would find something else to eat. I don't want to say anything else that sounds weird or out of context. This is all in Pal World, okay? We're talking about Pal World. We're not talking about reality, okay? No eating babies, no eating humans, no eating pals. No mistaking it for anything for real life. We're all talking about just Pal World. Okay, but this is making me rethink it. Maybe I will try it out, because like, okay, if I just don't do the butcher knife thing, then I should be safe, right? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm also not thrilled about the idea of having a bunch of humans running around. But I guess I could always just beat them on myself if they're a problem. So. Oh wow, it's been almost 3 hours. What if someone else butchers the pals and you pick up the meat by accident? Does the meat not like say what kind of meat it is? You know, like, does it not say if it's like from a pal? That would be the worst. Okay, you know what? Just don't eat meat, right? You can not eat meat, right? The pals don't have to eat meat either, correct? Correct? Everyone can be vegetarians. Yes. Yes, okay. You can be vegetarians. Okay, very good. And people are pretty uncommon. Okay. You guys, I'm not gonna lie, you guys are starting to sell me a little. Chickens lay eggs. Shit. Do they hatch into pals if you leave them alone, the eggs? Or is it like eating eggs? Because, you know, you can like eat eggs in like, or, you know, you can like eat eggs. I don't feel bad like eating eggs in, what's that game called? Harvest Moon, Stardew Valley kind of thing. So, they don't hatch into it. Okay, see, that was the important thing. I was like, will the eggs hatch into pals? And if they do, then I cannot eat it. Breed eggs? They are food eggs unless you specifically... Oh, okay. That's... Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better. Okay. Mysterious meat? Oh my god. Okay, so this is what I'm learning. Just eat berries. Just eat bread. Don't make the butchering knife. Don't research and make the butchering knife. And stay away from people. Okay, this is easy, right? And don't make the guns. There's no need to make the guns, right? There's no need to make the guns. Power World server with viewers? Wait, is Power World not a single player game? Wait, I thought Power World was single player. You can only make new pals by having them own or finding pal eggs in the wild. Okay. So that part is like nice-ish. It can be both. I I thought it was a single player game for some weird reason. It didn't not even occur to me. No guns. No, I mean, just don't make the pals use the spears. You know what? In fact, it should just be like a reverse thing, right? Where you do everything for the pals, and the pals are just your companions. You know? It's just make it opposite Pokemon. That's actually what I would like. Which, honestly, though, I guess that's just playing like a farming sim game. With farming sim games, I can't do anything really with my chickens or my cows, you know? I just have them roam around. Oh, it's like Ark. Okay. I got you. You want them hard? They love harvesting. Oh man, that's okay. Okay, so make the pals do like small tasks, that's okay. Guns feel pretty weak compared to strong pals. So then what are the guns for? Are the guns for the humans? Like you shooting humans, sorry. This is I feel like I'm beginning to understand this game less and less. Or more and more? Or maybe it's like I misunderstood this game. And now I'm... Wait. PAL-specific equipment? Wait, what? I'm getting more and more lost now. They can use guns. This is weird. I think I just want my pals. I just want to live peacefully with my pals. Penguin launcher. Okay, I have to look this up. What is a penguin launcher? Pal World Penguin Launcher. You just had a squirrel that had a gun? What the hell? Oh, this is not what I thought it would be. You launch you actually launched the penguin? I just thought you meant like it was a rocket launcher that the pal had. Not that you actually shot the penguin out of a launcher, out of a rocket launcher. Can you dress them up? Wait, so is the PAL farming game like a separate game? It's not like an add-on. PAL. It knocks the penguin unconscious after use. Why would you use it then? PAL World. Farming game? Farming game? It is a new PAL World PAL Farm. Oh. That thing has a chainsaw. Oh man, but I don't really want to farm. The penguin gets injured. That's horrible. I would never do that. I can't do that. No, I can't. I would have you guys ever played Core Keeper? It's kind of like a Terraria, Minecraft-esque kind of game. And they have these, but you're like underground. And they have these really cute, like, cattle. I think they're all considered cattle. They have this really cute animal. And I think, what was it called? Relaxosaurus? Oh god. Please don't let this be something bad. But yeah, they had this really cute animal. I think it was like a roly-poly. Relaxosaurus special move. Does the special move have a name? No, not how to capture it. Not how to do that. But yeah, and they had this really cute animal that was called shit, let me just look it up. it wasn't a roly-poly, but it was something like that. Because I remember it was a really stroly-polies. They were stroly-polies, and they're super, super cute. The problem is, they're like just everywhere. They're just kind of everywhere. And when I since they're just everywhere in like the area, sometimes I will accidentally hit one. And every time I hit one on accident, it doesn't kill them, by the way, because they have HP. But it made me so upset. Like, you don't understand how upset, like, I would be. I would like... I would be... You know, I would just do that thing where I just drop everything and I just apologize to it. Just... it's terrible. Here's a good clip. I don't see the link. I wonder if my thing has links turned off. Because I realized I didn't see the watch link either. I want to see him running, Derpy. I love Derpy stuff. It was an accident. No, because the little stroly-polies, they could just be hiding somewhere, and as you're mining, you know, it just happens. Oh yes, please put it in Discord, and I will see this derpy running thing. No, you know, actually what happened in Core Keeper was, since trolleys kind of are just everywhere, I would actually I can't leave them alone when I see them. I actually ended up trying to take care of every single one that I found, or make like a little safe area for them, because they would always be around like bad guys. And it would drive me crazy. The media, let me see this. No, stop that. Oh wait, I saw this one, I think. Not this, wait, no, I didn't see this one. Did I see this one? Let me see. Oh, jeez. Oh, he's so derpy looking, though, already. He's like, what is he? Why does he have... What is those... Why does he have... Why is he shooting miss... He does run so derpy, though! Okay, I wasn't expecting the missile launchers, but him running is the cutest thing. Oh my god. It is so cute. Oh, his arms, his tiny arms flailing. Oh, it's beautiful. The missile launcher part was just, I was like, what am I looking at? Not gonna lie, that's not what I was expecting. I thought, like, you know, like, he would run as his special move sort of thing. Not that the running was just how he normally runs. Okay, this game is really weird. Okay, let me, I need to go to the bathroom again really quick because I'm downing a lot of water. I will be right back again. don't drink bathroom water. Oh shoot, hold on. My chair's got stuck under my rug. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I have to mention this before I forget. Because I opened my fridge and I saw it. Thank you, thank you. What is it? The tomb! I opened my fridge to get water and I saw the, oh shit, what just fell? And I saw the tomb thing and I wanted to talk about that really quick. While I'm eating. I'm ready to. So after, I think it was the last stream. Yeah, after the last stream, yes, Blondebeard, you told me about the tomb, and I went to Costco like a week later, and I saw it, and I was like, okay, well, you guys have never steered me wrong, and I bought it, and I was really worried because I was like, man, this is a lot of dip, and I'm not really like I'm not a huge dip fan, mostly just because I can't finish things. I'm really bad at finishing stuff. That thing is so good. Like, what the hell? I actually have eaten almost all of it already. And I'm just like, what is this magical substance that tastes so delicious? It's like, what is it? The texture of it is also really like light and fluffy too. And it's like that perfect amount of like garlicky with like that lemon, like the nice lemon, like, God, it's so good. I was just like, this is beautiful. And man, I'm already sad because like I'm almost out. Oh, I'm like, man, I don't even go to Costco that often, mostly because it's claustrophobic. Costco shopping. God, I love Costco shopping, but I hate Costco shopping. It is seriously so good. Man, one day we should just have a all of us should just, okay, everyone who goes to Costco, sorry, I'm sorry if you don't. Actually, no, we should just have a wholesale warehouse review list. And everyone can share like what's the best product that they've gotten from Costco, Sam's. Those are the two biggest ones. I think there's like two or three more. One or two more? I don't know. I'm not gonna. Sometimes I wish in Costco you could just run over people. I really wish you could just run over people. Like, damn, they're just in the way all the time. Costco tier list, yes. Basically just like rate like, okay, here are all the best things I've ever bought from Costco. Anyways, no, yeah, seriously, the tube was so good. It's so good. Wait, clip what? What did I say? Sorry, I'm eating like a I'm eating a cheesecake bite thingy. But it's like the Asian ones where it's like soft and it's like bread. Because I need a snack because I maybe or may not have not eaten dinner yet. Oh yeah. Oh man, I haven't even tried it with meat yet, but it is really good. I'm not gonna lie, I was like really skeptical because I was like, garlic and lemon? How is that not gonna be super overpowering? And then I ate it and I was like, I'm a believer. Oh, so good. The only thing I'm like sad about is it's Costco, which means that anytime I find something that I like at Costco, it goes away so freaking fast. Like, why Costco? Why do you have to keep doing like just keep some of the items there. Stop taking them out and replacing them with other items that are just subpar. Like, man. Like, what is it? For a while, Costco carried, those, what is it? Those, like, they were like frozen grapes, but they were sour. Not the grapes themselves. They were, like, coated in sour, like candy stuff. Wait, is Tomb at other stores, or is it just Costco? Because if it's just Costco, I'm gonna be so sad. Because I know Costco will just be like, ah, okay, we'll just pull this out. Because I don't... Have I ever seen it before? But then again, I don't really pay attention to that dip aisle much. I only go there when I need a little bit of guacamole. Yeah. Or like that rare time I feel like eating a little bit of hummus. And then I feel terrible because I buy the one from Costco and then I end up only eating maybe like a half of it. I need to stop buying like big things from Costco. That's such a problem. But yeah, they had this like frozen grape thing that had like that was coated in sour candy. I forgot what it's called right now. But it was also actually surprisingly really good. It should be in Target. Interesting. Man. But that's so weird because the thing I'm talking about right now, actually, once Costco stopped carrying it, the only other place that you could really find it was Target. And I was so upset about it. Cause it was cause like I like sour things, honestly. And I like the fact that they were frozen because that means I don't have to throw away half of it because I forgot about it or I stopped eating it because I'm lazy because because Costco stuff is just too big. And I keep telling myself I'm not gonna do it. Or I keep telling myself I'm not gonna buy like the big stuff at Costco. And then I do it anyways because I'm like, oh, but that's so interesting. Oh, but that looks so interesting. Oh, but that looks so interesting. And then I usually only eat about a third to a half of it if it's not very good. And then I throw it away. I know it's really wasteful and I keep telling myself I need to stop. Or like if I do buy it, like at least like try to share it like with my mom or like something. But yeah, it never works out that way. Oh, my hands are all oily now because of the bread. So, would I rather own a Costco or live inside a Costco? Probably live inside the Costco because they literally have everything you could ever need. You know, you want to play some games? Grab one of the consoles and on the TV. You want to feel fancy while doing it? Put on some of the jewelry that they have. Do you need some PJs? Costco's got that. They still have a couple of books. You want to go get drunk? There's a ton of stuff. Oh man. No, like, okay. I think outside of buying like one item from Costco, there is no way that I have ever been able to spend less than $100 at Costco. Every time I go, I know like the minimum is 100. And like there was even a time I think where like I too only bought like 3 to 4 things and I was like, it should be fine. And it was still like a slightly over $100 and I was just like, why? How does this happen? Oh man. Or like I'll try to buy things that are only on sale, like during their monthly sale things or whatever. Always 100 though. It's always at least like base 100, and I'm just like, and by the way, it also doesn't matter how frequently I go, because there was one time I went and then I had to go again the next week for something, and I still ended up spending like $100. I'm like, how does this happen? Yeah, Basically. Oh man, there are so many times where I'm like, you're only gonna buy these 2 things. You are only gonna buy these 2 things and you're gonna leave and it's gonna be fine. It's under $50. You're fine. You know, and then I'm like, oh, but look at that thing. Oh, but that thing is, oh, but that's new. Oh man, that's on sale kind of thing. And then the next thing I know, I'm checking out and it's like, hello, $200. I'm like, every time. 6 pounds of meatballs for $20 is such a steal. You know what actually really sucks though? I actually don't like buy the I've actually only bought the $4.99 rotisserie chicken twice. I've only ever bought the $4.99 rotisserie chicken twice. And like, you know, that's like one of the really big things about Costco, where everyone's like, it's such a great deal, you know, they're definitely selling it at a loss, but it's like part of the thing, like the $1.50 hot dog sort of thing of like drawing people in. It was 2 chickens. I don't know why I don't buy them. I know it's a good deal, and when I've bought them, they were pretty good. I don't just eat them straight either. I usually will like use them for tacos or something else. But I don't know. This is gonna sound weird, but there's something about like having to de-chicken the chicken, pulling off all the meat and stuff, that makes me feel like I can't do it very well. Which is like weird because, you know, it's not like I have trouble. You combine the chicken with a salad mix. Oh, that is a good idea. I should totally do that. But it's like weird because like it's not like I have trouble like, you know, handling raw meat or anything like that. But for some reason, the cooked chicken, every time like, you know, I try to like pull it apart and stuff, I feel awful. And like I can hear every sound of it like ripping off, and I just feel like the worst person in the world. And I actually have to take breaks from doing it. Which is why like I haven't really bought it, but I'm like, but it's such a good deal. Like you can use it in so many good things. I could eat it with a tube. It's just, it's really, really weird. I can eat it with the salads that Costco also sells. I can make tacos with it, like I said. I can put it in just anything. And I don't know though, but there's something about pulling off the meat on that chicken that makes me incredibly uncomfortable. It's so, so weird. I actually had my friend I actually had my friend do it for me because we shopped together once, and I was telling her about it, and she was like, I can do it for you, and I was like, thank you. Those meatballs went into the tube. Nice. Oh, you should go do all your chores and do homework. Be a good little citizen. Be a good little citizen. Good night. Bye. I hope it doesn't take too long. Man, I forgot to do laundry today. Do it tomorrow. I was always hesitant to do laundry on Sundays because even though that's like the day I'm supposed to do it, lately my Sundays have turned into like allergy Sundays. And it gets worse when I do laundry, weirdly enough. Man, but I have a lot because I have to wash my bedding too. Oh well. But yeah. Also, tomorrow I will probably do it tomorrow. Wait. Yes, I will do it tomorrow. Because I hate doing I hate doing like 2 weeks worth of laundry because then obviously I have to run it twice as much. And that really bothers me. Those scent pebbles. Oh yeah, like the Downy scent boost and stuff like that. I do sometimes. Lately though, I've been using the Lysol laundry sanitizer, which you just pour like into the softener thing, and the Downy rinse one. Because I'm an idiot and a klutz, and I have definitely spilled those beads all over my floor, under the washer, under the dryer, and then I just stare at it sadly. I'm not gonna even lie. I'm just like, oh. But I do really like the, I think there's a lavender one that they sell at Costco. Of course it's Costco. I do really like that one. So sometimes I'll use that one for like my bedding. Because I'm beginning to think I might be allergic to something in the Downy rinse one. Because I started getting like really bad rashes. And I was like, the only thing I feel like I've changed within the past month or so was that. So dude, I have spilled those so many times. I don't know why. Or I'll like throw it into the because I have a front load washer, and I'll like throw it in there, but like all of it won't go in and I won't notice. And then like, you know, then like a small handful that was still left over will like fall out, and I'll be like, oh, what is wrong with me? I think the Downy, like they have Downy rinse out, I think it's what it's called. It's not fabric softener, but it's also like an odor fighting thing. Dude, every time I drop something or spill something, I instantly just go like I am instantly just like, the world is ending. This is it. I'm done. The world is absolutely ending, and this is it. Like when I spill water or whatever while I'm heading over back to my bedroom, I'm just like, oh man. Or when I spill my cat's food. Dude, I hate spilling pet food so much, because obviously like my cats just instantly hone in on it. Like I'm pretty sure actually one of my cats knows exactly the sound that the food makes when it drops, because he won't go after other things that I drop, but if I drop pet food or like a treat, he knows, and he comes absolutely just bowling over everybody in this like mad scramble to eat it as fast as possible. Dude, I hate spilling. Like I hate spilling everything. What is it? Like I think recently I spilled coffee all over myself, and I was just so sad. I was just so sad because like I was in the car, and like it tipped over, and it just spilled. It just all over my. It was actually and like surprisingly, it actually wasn't even that much coffee like that spilled, but it was just everywhere. It got on my phone. It soaked through my pants and my shirt, and I was just like, and I was having a really bad day that day too. So I'd actually gone out to get Dunkin's because I was feeling kind of like down, and I was like, oh, you know, maybe I'll go get something to make myself feel better. And then I spilled the coffee, and then I felt worse. I was just like, oh, yeah, that's pretty on par with what happens to me. Chip falls to the ground and the world is ending. See, but like when you have pets, like when stuff drops, it's actually like a big deal. I am lucky that my dog doesn't go for food when it drops. Like my dog is actually pretty well behaved in that aspect, at least. And then and my cats actually will only go for, like I said, cat or dog food stuff, which is weird. I mean, they will still like come investigate it, but they won't usually by that point, like, I can, you know, clean it up or mop it up or whatever. So that's like nice at least. Because we used to have a family dog who would basically just grab everything. Just anything that dropped, it would be gone. Hey, allergy issues, try Tide, Freed, and Gentle. Is that the... Maybe I should try that. wait, there's an important question. Do they sell it at Costco? Actually, let me just look it up. Costco, Tide, Free, and Gentle. Your old cat wouldn't wait for you to clean it. Oh man. Yeah, no, like, it is really nice that my pets aren't as hurry up and grabbies about it. But yeah, my old dog, like, the second you drop it, it would be like lightning speed grab it. Ooh. I should maybe try this out. I should probably be trying a lot of things out because my allergies are always so bad. Okay, I'm gonna trust you, and the next time my thing runs out, I'm gonna swap it. If I don't have another one. Laundry detergent is one of those things that I keep accidentally buying for some reason. Just like dishwasher soap. I don't know why, but every time, like, because, you know, it actually takes a really long time to go through them when you buy, especially when you buy them at Costco. And then I'll always be like, I think I need it. You know, I think I need another one. And then I'll buy it because it's on sale. Because it goes on sale basically every time. I usually think, like, they do the whole thing, what is it? They cycle through it where it's like, oh, this brand is on sale this month, and the next month it's another brand, and then it's back to that other brand. So, really, I saw it on the website, although I don't know if that means that they carry it in store though. You don't buy until you know you need it. See, but like, that's the thing. I'm not good with keeping up with it, so I just panic buy. Because I'm like, I don't remember how much I have. What if I don't have enough for laundry next time? I don't want to make the trip to Costco again, or I have to run out to the store to buy laundry detergent. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna preemptively buy it, because why not? I'll totally need it. And I think at one point, I actually had like 3 things of detergent, laundry detergent. And I'm like, what? And I was just like, this is a problem. This is a serious problem. Yeah, I only try to buy the ones on sale too. Oh, see, like, but like, you're more willing to just go out and buy it when you need it. For me, I'm like, when I need it, I'm just like, do I really want to go out? Do I really want to do this? Maybe I should just, maybe I should just preemptively buy it. And that way I don't have to worry about it later. It's also why, like, I also have 2 extra bottles of olive oil. Well, I also have 2 extra bottles of olive oil because I was like, oh man, I'm already like 3/4 of the way done with my olive oil. Let me go buy some. Except I still haven't finished the rest of the 4th in there, and I'm just like, I'm an idiot. Yeah, I think I just panic buy. Because I'm just like, I don't want to think about it. I'm just gonna buy it. We only had 2 large chunks. Oh, that's sweet though. Oh, see, I generally don't need to buy stuff for other people, just me, which is probably why I just buy indiscriminately. I really wish I could just, like, I really wish it wasn't a big deal for me. Like, just be like, oh, okay, I'm out of detergent. Let me just run down to the, let me just run out to the store and just buy it. I want to say it might have to do with maybe some leftover feelings of when I was agoraphobic. And And I guess like maybe that just makes me like a little bit more panicky about when I like need stuff. So I just but I like really want, it's like I really want to be able to do that with food. Instead of like stock buying so much, because you know, I can't eat everything. Avocado oils. Dude, Costco sells everything in two and and like they're always huge. Agoraphobic. It's basically like the easiest thing is like you're scared to leave your house. It's yeah. I think that's what it is. But I think it can like extend to other things, but yeah. Google says that it's a anxiety order characterized by intense fear and avoidance of situations where escape may be difficult or help unavailable, such as public transportation, open or enclosed spaces, and crowds. So, for me, it was basically like I couldn't, like, I would have a lot of trouble leaving my house a long time. But it's been a while. But, so I feel like maybe that kind of, like, it maybe is, like, still a bit lingering, where so, like, I can't, it's, like, weird, because, like, I can do things spontaneously, but, like, when it comes to, like, stuff in my house, I want to always have spares. And this is not, like, born from COVID or anything, either. It was just how I used to be, I guess. I'm not gonna lie. I actually also have a grocery store within like 10 minutes of me. I could probably even walk to it if I really wanted to. Although that would take longer than 10 minutes. I wish I could just walk to the store. I mean, I can. It's just, but then I have to like think about the fact that, oh man, since I'm gonna walk back, I can't buy ice cream. I can't buy, this stuff. I shouldn't buy too many heavy things. I feel like I'm always playing a chess game when it comes to shopping. You are getting over it? That's good. I'm glad. I believe the important thing is kind of like being able to go out is different from, choosing to go out and choosing not to go out sort of thing. For me, it was kind of like when I was agoraphobic. Obviously, I wasn't choosing not to go out. I couldn't go out because I was so terrified. And getting out like of the house was just an absolute nightmare. I could only do it if I absolutely had to. And the entire time, I would just be like anxious. Thankfully now, thankfully I am also now just lazy. I'm just like, I don't want to move. I like being sedentary. I know I'm gonna die earlier, but isn't just dog walking enough exercise? But I do really envy people who are just like, oh, I'm just gonna run out and do this or whatever. Where I'm over here like, do I really want to? And then like think about it for like an hour and then go, oh, well, it's already this time or that time. Like I said, I really wish I could do that with food. Like I wish I could just go be like, you know what, today I want to eat, spaghetti or something. And then like just be like, okay, well, let me just run out to the store and buy everything I need for the spaghetti and then just come home and make it. Like, damn, I wish I could do that. But instead I'm just like, okay, maybe I'll want spaghetti, sometime in the next 2 weeks. So let me buy some noodles and all the other stuff that I need for it. Oh, but, then I'm like, oh, but then the cheese might go bad by that point. So I have to make sure that I eat it before this point, and then spoiler, I don't, because I don't feel like eating it for like a month plus. Oh my god, I didn't think about this. Sitting is the new smoking. Shit, that's so true. I just want to stay at home all the time. I'm not gonna lie. Or like if I go out, I want it to be like in the morning. So I'm like becoming more and more like an old person. I want to just go out in the morning, do everything that I need to, and come home hopefully before noon. And then I'm like, okay, now I can spend the rest of my time just sitting down. Like I know like some people think it's like a controversy that, what is it? Costco, like the more expensive the more expensive membership, like you get to go shop an hour earlier. But I'm like, oh, that's beautiful. I could shop at Costco before all the rabble come in. Oh, just kidding about the rabble. Maybe. I mean, come on. Okay, Costco is really stressful, okay? Especially on the weekends. Like, damn, it is. Sometimes I like start getting super like stressed just entering the parking lot of Costco because I'm like, okay, how many people am I gonna have to sit behind because they're waiting for someone to, you know, back out of a spot, or and then like the other side is also blocked, or you know, I just want to go into a spot. I just want to, you know, I just want to hurry up and do this. I just want to grab my stuff. I'm not here to browse. For the most part, my browsing is really short. I kind of know exactly what I want. I know what new things I'm looking for. Like, I just want to get in and out, please. Let's not make this difficult. Yeah. Like, oh man. I wish I could. I don't know if maybe I need to meal prep. I'm like a very like, oh, I don't feel like eating. Like, I'm the type of person where it's like, I know what I don't want to eat. And that makes it very hard to make meals. It's like, I can't think of something I want to eat. And everything is just like, I don't want to eat that. I don't want to eat that. But I'm not sure what I'd like to eat instead. Sort of thing. Female condition. I can't say anything against that, actually. Because I do feel like that's true. I do feel like that's true. That is one thing I will say maybe is pretty on point. I don't know why it feels like females are much more indecisive, especially when it comes to food. You turned out everything you proposed. I don't know if this is true, but I once 3 veto. Oh, that's nice. I once read this. I don't know if it's true, but I assume it maybe. I once read this thing where apparently a guy also had that problem, right? And so what he ended up doing was he would just pick the exact same like meal every single time to force her eventually to speak up. And be like, you know, hey, actually, I was thinking about this instead. Because, you know, obviously the dreaded thing that a lot of people say, me included, is, I don't know, you pick. But then when you pick something, they're just like, I don't really want that. You know, I'm not feeling this, maybe this. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty sure probably like 80% of the time, they kind of know what they want to eat. They just don't want to say it. They're just waiting for you to say it. Unfortunately for me, I'm actually 90% of the time, I actually don't know what I want to eat. I'm literally just like, I can just tell you what I don't want to eat. And that's about it. And I will just, yeah, it's just a peanut butter sandwich maker. Hey man, sometimes, actually just a peanut butter sandwich I feel like would be too, what is that word? What is that? Too thick? Not thick. That thing that peanut butter does to your mouth. To say it's a surprise? Wait, does that actually work? Also, wait, when you tell like waiters and waitresses to surprise you, do they actually do something? Like, surprising? Like, do they actually just order something for you? And then also, what if they just order the most expensive thing? It's like peanut butter is too, you know that thing, it's really dry, it's really thick, it's really, God, I can't think of the word. Sometimes they rule and sometimes they're too nervous. That is cool. Wow. I could never have the confidence to do that. Mostly because I generally know, like, I don't know if I've ever been some... Wait, that's not true. Is it? I was about to say, I don't know if I've ever been... I actually don't know if I've ever been to a restaurant where I would have liked everything. They were very hesitant. They wanted to be surprised. That's nice. That's actually pretty neato. I feel like I think I've had a friend who did that, but it was with a drink. I think. Like they were celebrating a birthday or something, and they just asked the bartender to just give them like like you said, like they just asked the bartender to surprise them. Except green pepper and pumpkin. What? They're so yummy. They're all yummy though. I think for me, like the problem is I'm not super into meat. I don't know how to actually I do know how to explain it. I feel like a lot of times meat has this okay, maybe I don't know how to explain. Meat has this like really meaty taste to it. It's the best way I can explain it. Where it's just like, you know, it's like it's really meaty. And it's like I can't get over that taste, I think. And so that part is so it like kind of like why I don't really like thick burgers, because I feel like when it's thick, when like the burger patty is too thick, you just get a bunch of meat taste. I don't know how else to explain it other than it's meaty. Like when you eat, it's really meaty. It tastes like meat. Like it's, but like too much. Yeah, it's like it tastes like too much meat. Like it's overpowering. It's like it's meaty. Okay, it's really meaty, and I really hate the, like I don't really like I don't like the taste of it. But the bigger problem is the smell of it. Really bothers me. I do know that snozzberries taste like snozzberries. Everyone knows what snozzberries taste like. Oof, man, that's my third cup of water. Or fourth. It's just like you guys know like when you sniff meat? That's meat. That's like basically what I mean. Like when you sniff meat, you know, it has that meat taste. Damn it, I'm just doing that thing where it's like you explain the word using the word. Yeah, it's just like, you know, like when you sniff cooked meat, it has like a very specific scent to it, right? And so like that scent becomes is like the but I mean like it's like too much. Like when it's too, like when things are too, like when the steak is too thick, when the when the burger patty is too thick, it's like doubly, it's like double the scent and the taste for me, kind of thing. It just tastes like too much meat, okay? Oh, thank you. I hope everyone is also hydrating. I really should stay hydrating because I can feel my throat getting a little bit. Actually, I've been feeling it. I'm just saying, it's just and then but I mean I won't lie though. I'm really like my nose is really sensitive to like smells and stuff. Which makes it kind of hard to eat certain things. For example, like, oh, that's not true though. I like the way cilantro smells. I just hate the way it tastes. Yes, like I also like, I like meat, but I like it with more, like I would rather have like more vegetables and other sides than I would like to have meat. Which is why, like, you know, whenever burger places are like, oh, a giant, you know, quarter pound of beef or whatever, or half pound of beef, I'm like, that's too much meat. That's too much meat. That's way too much meat. all you're eating when you eat the burger is meat. You might as well just take everything else out and just eat the patty. You're dehydrated. You need to hydrate. More hydration. All the time hydration. I've been trying, I haven't been drinking a lot of water lately, I'm not gonna lie. Because I've been drinking a lot of other drinks. But I've been trying to do this thing where at least, for every other drink that I drink as much water afterwards kind of thing. And then I can swap back to another drink if I want to, or like tea or whatever. And then swap back to water to help break up the monotony of it. So. Tummy flora and fauna? That's true. Wait, really? That has to do with... Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Although, I will say, it could also be, like, because my mom really hates... My mom also really hates meaty things. But in a different way, Like, she really hates, meat broths. And she hates the smell of it. And she really doesn't like pork and things like that. So obviously, growing up, like, mom does most of the cooking. So if mom doesn't like, mom doesn't make, kind of thing. I'm not as picky as my mom. But I feel like one of the things I probably did inherit from her is probably like having a really sensitive smell. So it doesn't really stop me from eating too much, but like for my mom, she like if something smells weird, she can't eat it at all. Like or rather she won't eat it at all. So like a really big example is like she won't eat pho. That's like one of the easiest things I can remember. Like she really won't eat pho because she's like it just smells just like me. She's just like it smells like it's just too meat. It smells like too meaty. She does not really use chicken stock. She will only use like meat stock when absolutely necessary. Also, tea is not water. Tea is made with water, but it's not water. Yeah, so most of like any like stock-based foods is usually always seafood. My mom always made it like a seafood stock. So yeah. Very peculiar. I mean, I realized like when I was younger, it never really registered to me because you know that's just what I eat. It's whatever. But now like you know, obviously I'm older, I can cook for myself and I can eat a bunch of other things. I'm like, huh. No wonder everything tasted kind of like I don't know if clean is the right word, but like yeah, ocean meat is still meat, but like she'll use like things like seaweed or mussels, I think also were one. Some type of shrimp. So, but like it was always ocean stuff because like my mom really likes seafood, but she doesn't like beef broths. She doesn't really like chicken broths. She really doesn't like pork. Man, she really dislikes pork a lot. Like a lot. I don't know why. Yeah, I agree too. I would also say that fish is still meat. Like fish still counts as meat. You're still eating their meat. Oh god, now I thought about Pal World again. But it's okay, you don't have to eat meat in Pal World, so it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, technically, yeah, just everything is technically... If it's alive, isn't it technically meat? I guess not. You're eating the flesh of an animal, it's meat. Crickets is... Do insects count as animals? Although I would also still agree that it is still meat. I would look this up. Do insects count as animals? Do insects count as animals? Yes, they are. Alrighty. Then that's right. Darn, I wish I had more water. Although I guess that means that I should probably be... Holy shit, it's been 4 hours. They are indeed animals. I mean... I guess that's... I do treat them like animals, so I guess that should have tipped me off. Like, I would if I see them, I prefer to... Like, if I see, like, spiders or stuff in my house, I would prefer to... What is it? What is that called? Like, you know, put them in a thing and then just take them outside. Limb. No. That still sounds bad. I actually don't believe... I don't know how I feel about capture and release fishing too, also. Because I'm like, isn't that kind of sad? Like, because isn't it kind of like stressful for the fish to get like a hook in their mouth? Just so you can look at it and then throw it back in? Like, I get like if you're tagging them, you know, to study them and stuff like that, that you have to kind of take them out, but I'm like, fishing, I could probably never go fishing, I think, because like, it's like, fish don't actually feel pain. That I don't know I don't actually know a lot, so I don't know. I just I get that like it's hard because humans tend to put humanistic characters onto things that aren't human, you know, and they don't work the same way. But like, I don't know. I feel see, but then that's like but you eat them. Stress. See, but I feel like stress is still like also a silent killer, kind of like how, you know, people who own goldfish or betta fish, but they're in like tiny vases. Technically, you know, like, because like technically stress can kill also animals, I believe. So I'm like, looking at the dog. No, dogs are friends. I've actually never seen that movie. What is it? The fish are friends, not food thing? Yeah, like... I feel like it's hard because as a human, you can't help, because we're humans. It's hard to... Well, you guys are. It's hard not to put, like, human characteristics onto everything. Even though it doesn't work that way. Kind of like, you know, yeah, my dog loves me, and my dog actually wouldn't take a bullet for me. But I was just gonna say, but I'm sure, like, you know, if I died or something and someone else had to take care of my dog won't probably waste away. They'll probably just be like, oh, you know, I don't know where the other human went, but now I have another human who, you know, also takes good care of me, hopefully, or something. Whereas, like, you know, for me, if it's like my dog died, I would probably just be super sad for like the longest time. Oh my god. I'm still not even over my cat. I feel pain, just not if they cognitively know what it means. I mean, I'm sure everyone... What? Stop. Stop randomly... What is it? Zooming. You get my dog a tiger ball? I don't know if my dog will survive. But I mean... my dog is pretty old. Well, okay, not... Well, dogs are now... Or pets are now living a lot longer. Because my dog is, 12 right now. But he's, like, in super good health, so... I bet you would spoil my dog. You give your dog, what is it, Babel cheese every day? Probably love on him? Just love on her all the time? You cuddle with her all the time? Like, super spoiled. I won't lie, I'm a little bit of a strict pet owner, I would say. Probably because when I was younger, you know, we had the family dog wasn't really trained. So, you know, that dog obviously had like a slew of behavioral problems. Not like super bad, but you know, just behavioral problems. We were too young, like both my brother and I, to really understand, like, you know, pet ownership really well. So I'm always really sad about that. So I think, so like when I became old enough to get a pet and responsible enough, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna try to be a lot more better. But I think that somehow turned me into like a little bit more strict. I feel like sometimes I should be a little bit more lax with my little buddy. It's string cheese right now. Oh, she's also 12. That's nice. Buy your pre-cooked chicken fajitas. Oh my god. That's insane. I don't give my dog a lot of human food. Only because I think I'm still scarred from like the family pet, you know, obviously was always given scraps. And so she would obviously learn to beg. So with my current dog, I only give him human food like on special occasions, like birthdays, holidays, and stuff like that. And for a while, I tried to give him basically what I would call like Sunday morning egg, where I would cook an egg for him or scramble an egg for him for breakfast. But then he would like not like, you know, he would eat the egg and like not his regular food. So I was like, ugh. Because now I'm like, oh, but I don't want you to, you know, not eat. Because I mean, my dog became really picky, and sometimes he would actually go like 2 days without eating. I'm just like, why? Why? And then he'll just eat again like it's perfectly normal. And my vet was just like, unfortunately, once they get to a certain age, like they just won't, you know, if they don't feel like eating, they won't feel like eating. And I'm like, okay. Oh, your grandma doesn't like animals. She had bibimbap. Damn. This dog is eating so well. You have totally spoiled her. See, like, I'm always worried that that's what's gonna happen to my dog. So that's why I try to be a little bit more sparing, like with the human food stuff. You don't have to be my pet to get some eggs in the morning. You can cook them for yourself. Or get someone else to cook them. Speaking of eggs, I bought those stupid little things that you can use to make round eggs. You feed your bird egg or noodle. Oh, that's so cute. You have a bird? I'm so jealous. I don't think I could ever own a bird because I don't feel like I could be responsible enough, because that's a lot of work. And I have cats. But I love birds. They're so cute. They're such good friends. Topaz, that's so adorable. That's so cute. Finished mac and cheese. Yeah, man, I wish I could. I'm not gonna lie. I wish I could be responsible enough to own a bird, but I just know I won't be able to handle it. Kind of like how for a while I also really wished, before my cats and stuff, to have like a ferret. But I was just like, okay, realistically, you know, I'm not gonna be able to do this. I'm probably not gonna be able to do this, sort of thing. But like with birds, like, since they have to fly, doesn't that kind of make them stressed? If you train them, it's a lot harder. Yeah, because I was always worried, like, with birds, since they're technically, I feel like they're technically considered slightly exotic animals. I always worry because, like, people talk about how, you know, they'll pull out their own feathers if they get stressed out enough and things like that. Not that pets won't do that too. Like, you know, lick themselves and lick off all of their fur kind of thing, like cats and dogs. They do that too. So she hates flying. Oh, okay, never mind then. Yeah, I have heard that too. When you get ferrets, that it's probably better to do too. You don't have her wings clipped. She just she doesn't fly until she that's actually kind of really cute. It's like really like just being near you, I guess, or being near the ground, or not ground, but like, you know, ground level. Yeah. Cancel. Oh, it's just really tiring. Yeah, I assumed so, but man, I feel like if I ever got like a bird, I would probably want to have a bigger house. Or maybe at least like not such a awkwardly shaped house. But but unfortunately, since I do have cats, definitely would not get a bird or a ferret. I don't know if they could get along. I don't think they could get along. They can be noisy. My cat's pretty noisy though, I will say. My cats get pretty noisy too. one of the cats will just sometimes like, cause since my allergies are I didn't say what kind of weird shape. It could be a normal shape but weird on the inside, or weird outside but normal on the inside, or something. She calls out loudly when she ever hears your car. You hear it from across the That's so cute though. It's like, you know, it's like, because I would argue that dogs barking is also pretty loud. My current cats aren't super loud, although I have had a cat that was very, very loud, like very, very loud. And then obviously my dog doesn't actually bark very often. I'm always really sad because I'm like, please, can't you like sometimes howl or something because you're a husky? And you just look at me like I'm an idiot. I'm like, okay. Well, I mean, I'm like, I guess I'm lucky because huskies are apparently like generally tend to be vocal, but mine is not, so I don't have to worry about that. But yeah, I will, you know, I want to say dogs are pretty loud too. Yeah, we do. That is really cute though, man. I don't think I'd ever be able to, but I always feel like, I mean, this is obviously just like romanticizing it, but you know, like living on a farm with a bunch of different animals and just I could never do it, don't get me wrong. I'm too into like the creature comforts of living in a city or a city area, so I don't ever think I could do that. But I do love the idea of like, you know, just living on a farm with a bunch of animals, lots of different animals. Horses, goats, sheep, llamas. Maybe one day I'll actually like, because technically I'm self-fulfilling because I was like, I'll never be like those old people that don't want to do this, and I have turned exactly into that. It is a lot of work, but I feel like it's like the rewarding type of work, right? Because like if you're just caring for them and not like, you know, trying to raise a flock of chickens, like a giant flock of chickens, or like, you know, actually do like farming stuff. Maybe, you know, kind of like a although it would definitely be a full-time thing, I would imagine. I mean, yeah, I'm taking care of my pets right now. It feels full-time. I know, it's so weird. It's like I enjoy the convenience of like being in a city, but I like, you know, I love like the idea of just quietly living somewhere in the middle of nowhere where no one can find me and no one can bother me, and just, you know, like finding mushrooms. Having that, you know, having a dog that will follow me faithfully, because my dog does not. I just could not get him to off leash properly. So I just gave up and I was like, whatever. I live in the city, so I don't want to really off leash him anyways. I think my thing disconnected. Did it come back? I think it came back. Okay, I think I'm back. Okay, yeah. I don't know what happened. I just my yeah, OBS just cut for a second, or longer than a second. Yes, that was me, not you guys, don't worry. That was definitely me. Oh man, it must be a sign from OBS telling me that I should stop. They're probably just like, stop it. Stop streaming still. It's been over 4 hours. It's been 4 hours. And technically, I told myself, I was like, today, you're only gonna stream for an hour. Maybe 2. And we've now doubled that time. This always weirdly happens, so. I might. This might be a good time to call it a night. How responsible a time is this? That's true. I can still do a couple of my nighttime routine stuff, and maybe throw in like watching something small before sleeping. I know, right? Oh wait, I feel like actually is 7 hours the longest I've ever streamed in one go? I realize I've never kept track of it. Yeah, I mean, I assume it was probably my internet. It's been kind of spotty. Also, I think my cats were in here, and I wouldn't be surprised if they knocked something out slightly. So, whatever. You pop on an audiobook, do it. I should look for the Lovecraft one. God, I forgot what his name is, but over 9 out. Wait, really? I've once streamed for 9 hours? That doesn't sound like me. No, that doesn't sound like me. I don't remember that at all. I don't remember that at all. Visage? I thought Visage was only like a 6 to 7 hour stream. I don't even remember when it was. That was a long time ago. It did run out of the iPad did run out of batteries back then. Little Spider. Oh, Webbed. I remember that one. Man. I used to stream a lot. That's probably actually why I burned out so fast. Well, maybe one day we'll have another 7+ hour stream. I wouldn't count on it, but I'm now much older. I realize it's only been like... Shit, it's been 4 years already. Okay, well, that's still a lot of time. 7 hours and 34 minutes. Wow, that was long. Alrighty, well, I guess that's why I'm trying to take it much slower this time. Because, yeah, before I think like, I would basically do something every day in regards to like streaming or making like a YouTube video. And then like I super burned out. And then there was like a lot of family stuff. And then just, yeah. I'm really hoping I don't like just randomly disappear again for a year. Because I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of milk and it's really hard to carry all of the milk back, okay guys? I'm just saying. You know, and like they came out with a bunch of new milks everywhere and a bunch of new flavors, and then like you have to get the small ones and all the other ones, and then there's a lot of Asian milks. I've never played Noida, but I have heard it was very difficult, but fun, but difficult, but fun, but difficult, but very difficult. Well, you never know. Dad might have to go out for some smokes, for a pack of smokes, I know, for a really comfy armchair that one day, you know, maybe won't make it back in time to see your Little League game. I will definitely try to be a little bit more better. I mean, that's why I've been trying to just do like week streams, and if that week is very I think if like I have a very difficult week, or I'm like kind of like not feeling well, or in terms of like out physically and mentally, I will just take like a break and stuff. So make a new video. We'll see. I'm not really set up because and I actually don't even remember how I edited videos. So I have actually been looking at this couch on Costco that is on sale right now. I don't need it, but everyone is like, but all the reviews mention that it's super comfy and it feels like such a great deal. But I'm like, it's huge. Like the couch is huge though. Like I think it would basically dwarf my living room. But I'm like, but it's super comfy. I would love a comfy chair / couch. Not that my current couch isn't comfy, but it could be comfier. It could be much comfier, I'm just saying. But this is my problem. I like buy too much stuff. That's why my house is so cluttered. Well, cause like I stopped making videos, I feel like towards the end of when I started streaming. So, and then I haven't made any. So it's been almost 4 years since I've used, I think I used to use DaVinci Resolve. So it's been almost 4 years since I've used it. And cause I actually took a look at it recently. And I was staring at it and I was like, I remember stuff, but not enough on how to edit the video. And I was just like, huh, this is so weird. I used to use this thing like every day. What is going on? Time is killing us. Time really just damn, like time, age really just messes you up. I will remember. I will try. Okay, but yeah, I guess for today, I think this is a good stopping point. Especially since I hope my internet doesn't die randomly before I get to end it properly. Anyways, thank you guys all for joining me. I hope you had a fun time. This week is Thanksgiving week for everybody in the US of A. So we'll see. I both love the holidays and loathe the holidays because like it's like technically holidays means having to be more sociable, but like you really just want to relax because you're like finally some time off, but then it's like, oh, but I have to spend it being social. Not that I hate that, but just I'm not super big fan of it, but yeah, we'll see, okay? Anyways, I hope for everybody who's in America, in the great US of A, I hope you guys have a great Thanksgiving if I don't see you. And I think it is time to say bye.